had that feeling that made you oh so glad? Have you ever had that feeling? The memory of our land. So here we go now, here we go. Hearing monkey music, here we go now, feel the flow. Yinini mastakilu, hina soku. Yinini mastakalu, ikurason. Then imas figu, nani nasinyaku, fresin maisadu. Parabaputehi, then defendi. Ihinengi, cultura, lenguaje. Airi, hano. Zanitano tamoru, yes, yes, yes. Zanitano tamoru, yes, yes, yes. Ire shaku, la 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 la. Did it to get into stop that? 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 Esti who what been my ihilo Zani Biblia Ibandera Ibandera Mohan yes 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 Ibandera Mohan yeah. Mastakilu, hinasoku, kinini mastakalu, ikurason u, then imas figu, nani nasinyaku, fresin maisadu, parabaputehi, then defendi, hinengi, cultura, lenguaje. Zanitano tamoru, yes, yes, yes. Zanitano tamoru, yes, yes, yes. Ni ire shaku, la la la. Did it to get into stop that? 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 It's the who, what been my ihilo. Zani Biblia, Ibandera Ibandera Mohan, yes, 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 Ibandera Mohan, yeah.
Stay connected through The Link. Each morning on 93.9 FM.
Living in this tropical island, such a beautiful feeling. While the sunset in your eyes rising, the tide is getting high, it's kind of windy. Walking on the sand, I notice this beautiful lady. She's got dark brown hair and light brown eyes. I must be dreaming. It feels like I know her, but I've never met her before. I walked up to her and whispered these fine words. Tamarita girl, won't you dance with me until the stars fall down to the sea? Yeah. Un fina na bunitan talawan ni Unli. Agata imataku anay uatan gui. Mamokatu guatu kita guita. Tao faisen para ben baila. Utok tuki senturan ya tasiki hambu maila. It feels like I know her, but I've never met her before. I walked up to her and whispered these fine words. Tamarita girl, won't you dance with me until the stars fall down to the sea? Yeah, from the look in her eyes, I can visualize us together. Oh, with this girl in my life, I know that she can clear out my stormy weather. In the tropical sun, we having fun in the sands, we laughing all of our troubles away. So give me the chance to feel the touch of your hands, island lady. Oh, oh yeah. My mind is drifting, what do I see? Yeah. Her shining eyes looking at me, and I say, Tamarita girl, won't you dance with me until the stars fall down to the sea? Tamarita girl, won't you dance with me until the stars fall down to the sea?
The way I was talking to you the other day reminded me of when we used to date, that I the homework that's due. Baby, is it cool if I take you out? I know it's for the better, me and you. Let's take advantage of this beautiful weather. Do you wanna try for us one more time? Night for us to treat you right. Let me take care of you. Just tell me what to do. You wanna try for us one more time? Night for us to treat you right. Let me take care of you. Just tell me what to do for you, for you, oh yes, for you. And yes, I know there's a couple other guys. We can still take this risk despite the fact that we dated before. I wanna feel the way I felt once more as I caress your body down. Completely shut out everything that's around, just you and me. It's crazy how painless that truth can be. 'Cause baby, I know if you give me another chance, I'm bound to stay. Our love will go out. This time my feelings don't fade away. You wanna try for us one more time? Night for us to treat you right. Let me take care of you. Just tell me what to do. You wanna try for us one more time? Night for us to treat you right. Let me take care of you. Just tell me what to do for you, for you, oh, for you, for you, for you, for you, oh, for you, for you. 'Cause loving a girl, it's a science, just like treating her right, requires some guidance. Taking her out to sacrifice some of my precious time. Oh baby, don't think twice. No, don't think twice. Do you wanna try for us one more time? Not for lies to treat you right. Let me take care of you. Said it's the least that I can do. You wanna try for us one more time? Not for lies to treat you right. Let me take care of you. Said it's the least that I can do for you.
Uli di sombranza e zu ita saluda antes di nega radzaudzan malak estrezas durante in todo il memu a nogi distanza como cupo gi palu Zangiman malak guafi ikonum nasugi airi prebatu la noci nai banderata gaigi pues Atan Fanny Bandera Kau esta pagua pumalapa Giluk tanu
samoru puritano kantai matu nanyagi todu ilugat parai honra parai gloria abibais la sin parat parai honra parai gloria abibais la sin parat todo y tiempo y paz para kita dan gini langit na bendition Conchai piligu na fan sofuham Zeus protehis languahon Conchai piligu na fan sofuham Zeus protehis languahon
Won't you come stay with me for a while? Let my morning sun be your smile. If you touch me, you know I'll be touching you. That's my wish, you know we can make it come true. You got to listen to the voices singing inside. They are wishes we sometimes hide. Listen to the voices singing inside to you. Yes, to you. Oh, sina sumagaon ratu. Ini sa tagma aginin hagu. Ay tanong pato untungan na upataw. Tay gwinifi ay pwede undi magohi. Pues como que canta sa para habu. Sone como que historia ginin guahu. Lo como que canta sa para habu. Sa habu. Habu tahu. And won't you come stay with me for a while? Sina sumagaon rap. Maybe someday we might have a chance. Pwedeng diyan ubahalo di papunta. Born into the love that you and I know. Panagu ay giniyong mabaitag. Voices singing as we ikanta, magkakanta para habu. Listen to the voices. Listen to the voices. Listen to the voices. Listen to the
Good morning, Sabrina.
Good morning.
Good morning, Jason Solis.
Good morning.
Good morning. It's 6:26, Wednesday, October 6th.
It's a dark morning.
It sure is, in more ways than one, my
Yeah,
friend.
metaphorically, too.
Yeah, it's Wednesday, October 6th, 2021. Welcome to another episode of The Link. Like they say, miss a link, miss a lot. And you're not going to want to miss this morning's show. It is Wednesday, October 6th, again, 2021, brought to you by Pacific Points, Calvo Enterprises, IT&E, and Jack in the Box. Coming up on the show this morning, well, there's been some interesting developments with our lineup. We'll get to it coming up, but who is coming on this morning? I think we need to get a look at the weather. Luann and I led the National Weather Service.
Yeah, definitely a lot of rain starting today and for the next several days.
Right. They were anticipating somewhere upwards of 5 inches of rain that the island would receive, right? That's what Jenna Gavindi had said at Guam Homeland Security.
Expecting flooding in low-lying areas.
Right, and low-lying areas, in case you guys don't know, low-lying areas are where no politicians live. Yeah, so it's been raining cats in Galapagos. I mean, I actually kind of like it, though. I don't want a typhoon or anything, but I love this rain. The island needs it, right? Right, sir?
I was up at 3 and it was raining very, very hard.
Yeah, it was. Good time to live under a tin roof nowadays. Lots to talk
That'll
about.
wake you up.
Yeah, lots to talk about on the show this morning. Of course, we are going to talk about the numbers and the cases and all that stuff coming up. Mark Scott from the Guam Guard will be joining us live. Breather doing another shot clinic, right?
Yeah, the booster clinics, they continue over at the University of Guam Calvo Fieldhouse, and also the vaccination clinics that also continue, as well as the free COVID-19 testing in Teason.
Right. Well, let's get to it. Guys, I believe we screwed up on the news last night. There was a big mistake. We had issued a very public apology, but I just want to start the show by publicly, again, apologizing to Daphne Shimizu, the Director of Revenue and Taxation. I firmly believe that she is definitely one of this administration's shining stars. I mean, we've been talking to her very consistently over the course of the last year and a half. I actually consider her a very dear friend, and I'm very ashamed. I'm so embarrassed.
I am too.
I'm really embarrassed. I didn't want to come to work today. I'll just be honest with you guys. It's
I couldn't sleep last night.
Yeah.
I was just really, like you said, embarrassed about what happened last night.
So embarrassed.
There's just no other way to say it. It was not intentional in any way, and it is not a reflection of how any of us feel. I know I don't feel that way at all. Daphne has just always been professional, articulate. She knows what she's doing, and we have said that repeatedly every time she has come on this show, and even in private conversations that Chris and I have had in terms of like who, it's like who do you think is just a really awesome director? And I've always said Daphne.
Yeah, and for me, it's because when I talk with her, she really intends to get money out to the people. Rev and Tax, it's a critical agency that has kind of been at the center of disbursing so much of this federal funding that we've been so, blessed to receive. And she takes it serious. And, I'll talk with her. I'll be like, hey, can you come on? She's like, man, can I come on like the day after? Because we're really working on some major stuff and I want to come on and announce it. So she's always been so accommodating, the nicest lady. And that's why I'm so ashamed that this happened, because it couldn't have happened to a better person. I mean, there's a bunch.
The nicest, the sweetest person.
I mean, if it had been someone else, I might have been able to kind of like laugh about it a little bit. But the most amazing, gracious lady. She's a church lady, right? And God, I'm just so sorry. I really am. And never happened before, and I'm pretty damn sure it's never going to happen again.
No, it's not.
Yeah, and so interesting though, because now what we're seeing is the administration officials who have been scheduled to come on the link are now canceling all their interviews. We've had several interviews from cabinet level appointees cancel their interviews here on the link, and not necessarily just here on the link, also with our KUAM news team. And it is what it is. I get it. I get that they feel like they're standing in solidarity with Daphne, but I just want to say that no matter what KUAM did, no matter what profanity we put out in the newscast, no matter how it hurt Daphne and her family and her friends' feelings, no matter about that, and it's important, there are more important things going on our island. People are dying, right? People are dying. And these administration, cabinet level officials have a lot of information that you guys deserve to know. And so I really pray this morning that we heal in our own time, but that we also remember that we all have an obligation on any given day, no matter what happens, to come out here and inform the people about what's going on our island. No matter what. I didn't want to come to work today, but I'm here because we have a job to do. And so does this administration. And I understand that, it's probably going to be like this for a few days, and I get it. That's their call, right? But again, at the end of the day, really, we've got to put those feelings aside and get back to work for the people of Guam. That's how I feel about it. I mean, it's hard enough getting the governor on this show, and I'm pretty sure that we're probably not going to get her, and I'm fine with that, really. I mean, we'll take the directors, right? And we've got a really good working relationship with a bunch of critical and key personnel in this administration. And that's what it is. It's a working relationship. They come on the show. They give us information. We ask questions. Sometimes we ask tough questions, hard questions. But at the end of the day, they know and we know that we're just doing our job. And so no matter what we say yesterday, they usually come back tomorrow. And so that's what I wanted to say. Are we sorry? Of course we are. God, I'm just broken up about this because it couldn't have happened to, again, a more accommodating, gracious person. I really think that this administration is so lucky to have Daphne Shimizu. They are. And I'm just so, again, embarrassed, ashamed. And I'm not proud. I'm not. But should that take away from everything that we've done during this pandemic and, during the decades that we've tried to serve this community the best way we can? No, it shouldn't. It shouldn't. Everybody makes mistakes, okay? And I'm not saying get over it because it's not on us to tell you when to get over it, okay? But I'm saying carry that and let's move forward and do what we have to do to save lives. Because, yeah, we put cuss words on the TV, and it was a mistake, and we're so sorry about it. But we're not letting people die. I'm sorry, we're not. We're not letting people get sick out here. We're not doing nothing. We're trying to do something. So I'm begging this administration to suck it up. And let's move on. Let's move forward together. And let's make this island a better place to be. Good morning. It's 6:34. You want to do the news, Sabrina?
Yeah.
Let's go and do the news. Our first look at news here on this wet Wednesday. It's October 6th. Welcome to The Link. My name's Chris with the very latest from the KUAM News team. Sabrina Salas Matanani, good morning.
Hafa day, everybody. We begin with important information as you make your morning commute to work. As forecasted by the National Weather Service, it's going to be a wet next several days. You can expect cloudy with scattered showers and isolated thunderstorms today and through the weekend. So please take your time as you make your way out on the island roadways. Important news for students at Marshall Sablon Elementary as they will continue remote online learning today. GDOE maintenance teams continue to resolve internal power issues at the school campus. In-person instruction will resume Thursday on October 7th. Any future changes will be announced. The Joint Information Center reports 4 COVID-19 related fatalities. 3 of the reported fatalities occurred between the 17th of September to October 3rd. The 205th COVID-19 related fatality was pronounced dead on arrival at GRMC on October 3rd. The patient was a 72-year-old woman, unvaccinated with underlying health conditions. She tested positive on October 3rd. The 206th COVID-19 related fatality occurred at GRMC on October 4th. The patient was a 63-year-old man, unvaccinated with underlying health conditions. He was a known positive. The 207th COVID-19 related fatality occurred at GRMC on September 17th. The patient was an 82-year-old man. He was vaccinated with underlying health conditions and also was a known positive. Now, as for the 208th, Public Health's Chief Medical Officer and territorial epidemiologists, in coordination with the Acting Chief Medical Examiner, they've been conducting a review of all possible COVID-19 related deaths. This coordinated review process has resulted in the classification of an additional death from last year as COVID-19 related. The 208th COVID-19 related fatality occurred at GMH on October 31st of last year. The patient was a 68-year-old woman with underlying health conditions. The COVID-19 vaccine was not available at that time. 60 people are now hospitalized for COVID. 14 patients are receiving ICU level of care. 10 are on ventilators. Out of the 60 hospitalizations, 35 unvaccinated, 3 are ineligible. The vaccination status of 2 is unknown, and 20 are vaccinated. Public Health reports 165 new cases of COVID out of 1,486 tests performed on the 4th. 38 were identified through contact tracing. To date, there have been a total of 15,630 officially reported cases, 208 deaths. 2,342 cases are in active isolation, and 13,080 have recovered. The CAR score is now 28.7. As for vaccinations, to date, a total of 120,536, that's 88.4% of Guam's eligible population, is fully vaccinated. The AG's office has filed a motion to dismiss the complaint filed by the U.S. Department of Justice against the Government of Guam Retirement Fund. As reported, the feds filed the lawsuit on behalf of several employees who serve in the National Guard. The feds claim Gov Guam violated the Uniformed Services Employment and Reemployment Rights Act of 1994, also known as USERRA. 4 firefighters and a Guam Department of Education employee were named in the case. They allege that while on active duty status, they were not credited service toward retirement for the time they were using donated leave as part of the government's leave sharing program. As a result, these employees suffered reduced pension annuities, which will impact them for the rest of their lives. The feds are asking the court to order Gov Guam comply with USERRA and retroactively make contributions, including all makeup contributions to the retirement fund on behalf of employees and retirees who use donated leave while serving in the military. The AG's office is asking the court to dismiss the complaint for failure to state a claim, which relief can be granted, and alternatively ask the court to order the Justice Department to provide a more definite statement of its complaint. Guam's motion should be granted because the government does not and has not reduced any benefits, but provides an alternate form of leave to those who find it more beneficial. Quote, this suit threatens to saddle the government with an unimaginable liability after complainants, in some instances, have waited almost 2 decades to assert claims. It also threatens to undermine a leave-sharing system that has helped support vulnerable members of Guam's workforce who are suffering from sickness or catastrophic or chronic illnesses. In other news, Congressman Michael San Nicolas has re-engaged the Federal Trade Commission to include Guam in their review of oil and gas price activities in the United States. Quote, we started this work in the Guam legislature when I was a senator and were unsuccessful in getting the congressional office at the time to push the FTC to review our gas price issues on Guam. As Guam's congressman, we are re-engaging the FTC on the issue of Guam gas prices, as they have indicated a nationwide effort is underway to look into oil and gas price manipulation under the Biden administration, and we are looking forward to working closely with them for Guam gas price activity to finally be evaluated federally. In response, FTC Chairperson Lena Khan wrote that her staff is ramping up oversight of oil and gas markets to prevent unlawful practices that harm Americans at the pump. She added that she will arrange a meeting to discuss his concerns. As reported, prices at the pump went up yesterday to $4.84. This has been the 6th time gas prices have risen since May of 2021. And here is more news with Hannah Devonzo.
This news update is brought to you by Pacific Points. Do more, get more.
Hafa-day, good morning, everyone. I'm Hannah Devonzo with your headlines here on The Link. Senators have approved the financing plans for a massive new hospital complex and state-of-the-art prison facility. They committed Gov Guam to spend more than $1 billion over the next 30 years to pay for what they all agreed were long overdue improvements. Nestor Lecanto reports.
Senator Joe San Augustine was the main sponsor of both measures, the Guam 21st Century Healthcare Center and the Department of Corrections Modernization Act.
Madam Speaker, we are no longer kicking the can down the road while these bills are just the start. We must stay focused on ensuring the movement of these projects, keeping in sight what will help keep our people safe and healthy. We always say our community's health and safety is priority, and tonight we are making this statement a fact.
The bills passed unanimously, and Minority Leader Chris Dueñas offered colleagues a bipartisan pat on the back.
I want to congratulate this body because as far as I'm concerned, Madam Speaker, it is this body who has spoken on the priorities. We ask now for the executive branch to continue to execute those responsibilities.
The medical campus, which will also house public health and behavioral health and wellness, is a project that Governor Lou Leon Guerrero has been pushing for. But Speaker Therese Terlahi urges Adelup to keep senators and the public in the loop.
I believe the legislature needs to remain diligent in demanding transparency in all aspects of the procurement and the construction of this hospital and medical facilities, in obtaining the land, and in the best use of the federal funding that's available to Guam. That requires laying down the potential uses of the federal funds, laying down the ARP spending plan for the government of Guam.
The projects will be funded from the estimated $60 million Guam will save in federal reimbursement of earned income tax credits, previously an unfunded mandate. $35 million a year for the medical complex, $5 million for the prison. For Guam's News Network, I'm Nestor Lecanto.
In part 4 of our Behind the Frontline series, we learn more about the Incident Command System and the heroic efforts at our public hospital.
Jeffrey Ventura is second in line in the Incident Command System at the Guam Memorial Hospital.
In any emergency, whether typhoon, pandemic, like now, when the hospital is an emergency, we stand up what they call the Hospital Incident Command System or structure, with the incident commander being first Ms. Lillian.
They've been at the front line since March of last year.
So knowing what we know now, we are more prepared, more experienced, and on what to request, knowing what the government agency's limitations are. Because the Guam pandemic plan will only work if it's realistic. However, we're finding shortfalls, so therefore we cover the shortfalls and we move on.
Moving on still means holding the line, especially when healthcare workers are busier than ever.
So we want to kind of batch our interventions together, so when you go in the room, you do a lot of things at one time. So you want to avoid unnecessary people coming in and out as much as possible, just to lessen the risk.
Healthcare workers constantly assessing the risk.
So this is what the nurses station looks like. If you can see to the right over there, all patients are on a cardiac monitor. Obese to your right. We're watching their cardiac rhythms.
Frontliners keeping watch and holding the line.
Stay tuned for the rest of the series through this week's primetime newscast. A week dedicated to the ones who protect and serve our community will start on Friday.
Police Week is October 8 through 16. This first event is on a Friday, and police welcome the community to join in.
This Friday, we are going to be, celebrating Police Week by kicking off with a proclamation signing. It's going to be done virtually. It's going to be done by the governor commemorating the start of Police Week.
Police Week is not only to recognize those currently serving in law enforcement, but it is also an opportunity to remember and honor the island's fallen officers.
It's very important to us and it's very significant to us here in the Guam Police Department, not just the Guam Police Department, but all law enforcement agencies that call Guam home, as we commemorate and celebrate the many lives that were lost and this we pay tribute to the sacrifice that was made by those that were serving in the front line, not just from the Guam Police Department, but other law enforcement agencies, to include our local and our federal.
On October 14th, individuals under the Guam Police Department will be recognized and celebrated.
As we celebrate our Police Officer of the Year, our civilian support staff, and those that were nominated and have received the Distinguished Award of being nominated for Civilian of the Year, Civilian Employee of the Year, Manager of the Year, Unit Citation, and of course Police Officer of the Year.
Other events include a virtual memorial and candlelight ceremony on October 16, honoring officers who lost their life in the line of duty.
State memorial services were held for former Inalahan Mayor Doris Flores Lujan. The Lifelong Village resident served 2 terms from 2013 to 2021. She chose to retire and not seek re-election. Before becoming mayor, she worked for many years in the federal government. Top local leaders joined Lujan's family and friends in paying last respects. Delivering the eulogy was Joaquin Titagwe.
Was truly a daughter of the South. She was a selfless woman who was always willing to help others in need. Doris was compassionate in a way that was oftentimes motherly, for that's probably how Doris saw herself, as the mother of the village and the community, her children.
Former Mayor Lujan passed away on September 22nd. She was 74. That's it for now. We'll see you tonight for KUAM's News Primetime.
This news update is brought to you by Pacific Points. Do more, get more.
Thanks, Hannah. The Guam Department of Labor will appear before lawmakers today as the Committee on Labor, chaired by Senator Sabina Perez, resumes her informational hearing with the agency. GDOL is scheduled to provide the legislature an update on the ending of the Federal Pandemic Unemployment Assistance Program, workforce opportunities, and workforce development. The virtual hearing is scheduled for 11:30 this morning. You can watch it live on the legislature's YouTube channel. Recent action by local pesticide companies and flying with Guam EPA, prompting the agency to issue a notice of violation. Here's more.
A complaint prompts Guam EPA investigators to flock to Tamuning.
What they discovered was a pesticides applicator who was feeding birds.
The area in question turned into a drop zone.
They counted at least a dozen dead birds in the area, so that raised some concerns for that individual.
Guam EPA spokesperson Nick Lee says upon further gander, it was determined a Noka Oy employee was responsible for the foul play.
So the investigation by the agency yielded that the individual was mixing a rodenticide, bird pesticide, rice, and adobo juice and feeding the birds.
According to the NOV report, it was in July Noka Oy was hired to conduct pesticide services in the area for ants and roaches. While a technician was on lunch, he noticed a man driving by in an SUV who gave him what he felt was an offensive and belittling look. Apparently that was enough to ruffle his feathers and mixed a concoction of regulated chemicals, Avitrol, and First Strike soft bait with his leftover lunch to feed it to the birds.
One of their pesticide techs was found in violation of a few things. One, misuse, transport. You do have to be certified to use these things, to mix them and to transport them. And because of the level of pesticides being used, there also has to be a level of supervision over handling these pesticides. And
Noka Oy listed the number of birds affected by the, quote, gross negligence of one of their technicians as 13, 7 pigeons, 5 sparrows, and 1 chichirica. The company was assessed a penalty of $2,000. It can either pay the fine or file an appeal. Guam EPA took into consideration that Noka Oy does not have any prior records of pesticide violations, and the death of the birds was the cause of a spontaneous reaction of an employee. According to Guam EPA, however, this case should serve as a warning to anyone trying to duck the law.
The company and any other company in this field of work, keeps watch over that, over their staff and over their certifications.
Reporting for Guam's News Network, I'm Sabrina Salas, Matanani.
A former Facebook employee has come forward to claim the social media giant knowingly allows the spread of harmful misinformation and that its products damage the mental health of young users. Skylar Henry reports.
Whistleblower Frances Haugen appeared before Congress to say Facebook knew about the harm its products were causing, but placed profits ahead of safety.
I'm here today because I believe Facebook's products harm children
stoke division, and weaken our democracy.
Haugen, who worked as a product manager on the civic misinformation team for 2 years, told lawmakers Facebook ignored its own evidence that Instagram was creating body image problems for teens.
Engagement-based ranking on Instagram can lead children from very innocuous topics like healthy recipes to anorexia promoting content over a very short period of time.
Haugen says Facebook research also shows its product is used to undermine democracy, pointing out the misinformation that led to the January 6th Capitol assault and the COVID vaccine skepticism.
The dangers of engagement-based ranking are that Facebook knows that content that elicits an extreme reaction from you is more likely to get a click, a comment, or reshare.
Lawmakers are looking at ways the government can better regulate Facebook and other social media sites, something that appears to have bipartisan support.
If they won't act, and if big tech won't act, Congress has to intervene.
I've been arguing for some time that it is time for Congress to act.
Facebook says it wants Congress to provide more regulation.
We do think that regulation is important, so that there is somebody outside of us validating our work.
The company also told CBS News, "We continue to make significant improvements to tackle the spread of misinformation and harmful content." Skyler Henry, CBS News, Capitol Hill.
And with your news in tomorrow, here is Ken Concepcion.
Buenos updates to get some to be sa morgan ni KUAM News. Presenta ni Familian Mizo gi First Hawaiian Bank. Jagin nanangga desti pago inapas gini programa gobernamento siya, por favor, fan pasensya. Mamatututsu overtime revenue and tax, pero manalat sa dig muna hujong isalapi. Direktor Guihi si Daphne Shimazu a report gi KUAM na destiud tumudos semana de September. Maregla kasi 59 milyon pesos. 32 milyon pesos gui sa apa si All Rights ang programa. Ini pa sa 2 milyon pesos mas ni manasangin ni 30 milyon pesos. Noti siguro si Shimazu ginin manumagi at nakobli. Ilangyan na transmit na klama siya sa manggaygi sinespende na estao. Sa marikonono si esta ni Junior Ribista na komiteya. Menteseno adi para advanced child tax credit. Ilangyan nagwaha siya problema ni direktamento na dimnipresita. Zaporeno matugigi i-check in lugat. Rekomenda si Shimazu na dyan madiposista sa mas malik na sistema para unsuli sa lapi mizu mas sadik. Ada mas na problema siya sa estaman maregla. Mas artikulo, masya esta guaha siya form para exemption para medicos ang nilihon disti maski un semana na tempo kasi 200 estaman masabmiti para fan maapreba. I medical exemption na form sa maribisisita ni interim medical officer para Departamento ng Salud Publiko si Dr. Robert Leon Guerrero. Di lunes si Public Information Officer si Janela Carrera a confirma na marisibi 11 talo na religious exemption na form siya umbiyahi talo taza tabiya form maapreba pat marinyun sa. Ito muna sunto gifinut sa moro gini KUAM News para pago na Metpolis State Memorial Services sa Mansaseri para iginin mahor inalahan Doris Flores Lujan. Tiagas residente na inalahan mailisi Lujan dos biyahi. Disti 2013 hasta 2021 nasakan. Timalago talo para mihor jaritiraw. Anti diyo mahor. Matsotso para sa nanako na tempo si Lujan para gobernamentong federal. Iban mga si Isla siya sa mandanya sa ni familia sa ni manggatsang Lujan para madispidi sa pafanmana irespeto. Matay si Lujan gidi 22 ki September pago nasakan. 64 anyos edad niya. Para Guam News Network, Guam si Ken Concepcion. Yasuto ifinut sa moro sa presenta sa ninafatto ni Familian Mizo gi First Hawaiian Bank.
Say hello to the First Hawaiian Bank mobile app. Got a question about your finances? You've come to the right place. Bring all your accounts together, even those that aren't with us, and see the big picture, right down to the smallest detail. Unlock powerful tools like Insights and Money Map that help you save time and take control of your finances. When you connect accounts with the First Hawaiian Bank mobile app, it all starts with yes.
GU Self-Storage, conveniently located near the Harmon McDonald's. We offer affordable rates, online payments, and auto bill pay for your convenience. Plus gate access daily from 6 a.m. to 9 p.m. Call us today at 648-7867 for more information. The The relationship between Guam and Manila, Philippines is undeniable as we share similar cultural traditions, history, and heritage. With generations of Filipinos calling Guam home, KUAM presents a monthly look at the capital city featuring in-depth and engaging interviews on everything from medical tourism to new business and government leaders. Veteran newscaster Nestor Lecanto delivers Beyond Our Borders. This special program is brought to you by KFC and the Medical City, where patients are partners.
Do you feel like you're missing out on something? Make life more rewarding with Pacific Points. Earn and redeem points for bill rebates and free load at IT&E, discounts on fuel at Shell, vouchers at Foodies, and United Mileage Plus miles. You can even pay with Pacific Points at IT&E, Shell, and Foodies. Pacific Points. Do more, get more.
The world of television is more exciting than ever. Don't miss a minute of special presentations from NBC on KUAM TV 8 or from CBS on KUAM TV 11. Every month, we'll bring you the fun and excitement of award shows and red carpet moments, special series presentations, and other great network programs. Brought to you locally by King's Restaurant, Ruby Tuesday Guam, Bud Light Seltzer, and Docomo Pacific, giving you more reasons to tune in and turn on. Fall in love with TV again with the best from KUAM Communications.
Looking for TV schedules, upcoming sports, or special presentations, or what you may have missed over the busy week you had? Well, look no further than KUAM Digital Digest. This weekly emailed newsletter puts all kinds of information in the hands of subscribers each and every week. Just subscribe and we will make sure you keep up with your favorites and stay informed and entertained throughout it all. Go to KUAM.com, click on the newsletter tab, give us your email address, and you are all set. Brought to you in digital partnership with King's Restaurant and Ruby Tuesday Guam. It's the KUAM Digital Digest, your weekly guide to the latest information and best entertainment on the stations and platforms of KUAM.
Listen, watch, and learn from the daily Chamorro News updates from KUAM News. Catch them on the link during the 8 o'clock hour, streaming online on Isla Radio, or on the KUAM News YouTube channel for your convenience. Tune in and stay informed, all while preserving our precious culture through the daily use of our native Chamorro language. Chamorro News updates are brought to you by your familia at First Hawaiian Bank.
KUAM Communications continues our perpetuation of our Chamorro culture, language, and heritage, with features available to our listening and viewing audience, including streaming of Chamorro music 24 hours per day on Isla Digital Radio on KUAM.com and the KUAM News app. Chamorro News Update, weekdays on the link and the KUAM News YouTube channel. Conversations about life in our Chamorro language podcast, Cuentos Tapaco, with Kin Conception. Seasonal specials, shows, and other features highlighting the beauty of our language, culture, and history. It's a new era of our continued commitment to our Chamorro heritage. Isla, watch, listen, stream. Viva Isla!
This season, KUAM Communications is ready to go with more games, more championships, and more sports specials guaranteed to bring out the fan in you. Don't miss a minute of gameplay from NBC on KUAM TV 8 or from CBS on KUAM TV 11. We're bringing you all the action and excitement brought to you locally by Michelob Ultra, the superior light beer, Mariana's Irrigation and Landscape, and Docomo Pacific. KUAM's multi-platform morning show, The Link, just got a little more delicious with Feed Me Fridays. Chris, Sabrina, Jason, and the rest of the morning crew will take some time off each Friday to talk, taste, and tempt you with all the latest and greatest food and drinks on Guam. Old faves, new hits, and everything else we can put in our bellies. It's Feed Me Fridays on The Link, brought to you by King's Restaurants, Ruby Tuesday Guam, and Devondale. See what's on TV tonight with schedules, network news and notes, local promotions and giveaways on KUAM Communications social media pages. Like and follow us on Facebook or Instagram now for all the latest and never miss out.
Catch SportsLink on the KUAM News Morning Show, The Link, every Friday to hear about the latest in sports news, game schedules, athlete profiles, and more. SportsLink,
brought to you each week by Cure Alkaline Water and Mariana's Irrigation and Landscape,
airs every Friday across the multimedia platforms of KUAM. Tune into the broadcast on Breeze 93.9 FM, on KUAM TV 11, live streaming through the KUAM News Facebook page, or view highlights on YouTube, KUAM News Facebook, and Instagram. SportsLink is hosted by Dave Delgado through KUAM Sports, and he will make sure that everyone knows what is happening on the fields, in the gyms, and everywhere in between.
I just got the news today. Things will never be the same. Things will never be the way it was just the other day. They told me it'd take my life without even a chance to try. I'm not even gonna question why. I just don't waste my time to fight. Never give up, never stay down, stand back up, put your feet on the ground. We all know we must fight to survive, so live life alive, it's alright. Never give up, never stay down, stand back up, put your feet on the ground. We all know we must fight to survive, so live life alive, it's alright now. Come on, she just got the news today. They told her she had only day, but she don't really feel that way.
Hey, good morning. Morning. 7:03, The Link, Pacific Points, Cabo Enterprises, IT&E, and Jack in the box. A little bit of my late party right there. Savage K, Live Life Alive. Good morning. Wednesday, October 6th. Yep, quite a few cancellations on The Link this morning. But who is coming on? We have Minority Leader Senator Chris Duenas in the place of Speaker Therese Terlahi, who could not make it this morning. Also, we're bringing on Dr. Hoa Nguyen, the former chair of the Physicians Advisory Group, in the place of Labor Director Dave Della Sola, who also could not make it this morning.
He was on a USDOL call?
Yeah, he said he's on a USDOL call.
And he also has the information hearing at 11:30.
Right, yeah, so a busy morning for Mr. Dave. Social media right here, Facebook Live. Thanks for jumping on, guys. Appreciate it. Let's go ahead and read some of the comments here, Bree, from this apology that we posted last night here. The apology reading, of course, it's on our KUAM social media properties. On tonight's newscast, this is last night's newscast, there was an inappropriate term used in a graphic to identify a public official. This was not intentional by any means. We're looking into this matter and we'll deal with this internally to ensure protocols are in place so that this never happens again. We're embarrassed and ashamed by this inadvertent error, as it's not a reflection of our professionalism and dedication to our community and to our clients. The staff and management of KUAM News, Pacific Telestations, and of course, there were a bunch of comments here.
Mm-hmm. At first, I just want to say, and again, personally, Daphne, I am truly sorry that happened. You have been nothing but professional and accommodating to us, and again, that was not intentional at all, and I'm sorry. And so, just to address some of the comments that were posted last night in response to our statement, Marie Pangilinan Lizama writes, I think you owe her a public apology. After all, she almost always accommodates requests to be interviewed by Chris and or Sabrina, and even granted a nearly 1 hour one this morning with The Link. Yes, again, we are sorry, Daphne.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, it couldn't have happened
to a nicer person.
I swear to God, really.
Marvin Francisco, she's always so calm under pressure and a great director. This is horrible, but her actions and hard work stand out and shows her dedication to our island people. I'm so sorry, Daphne. You are awesome. Naomi Santos, what was said, I think it was deleted. Yes, it was deleted. Immediately after it was brought to our attention, we made changes to our newscast. We deleted everything because that is not how we feel, and it is being addressed. Mary Cruz writes, agreed, you have the governor dodging you, DOA director dodging you. Daphne has been the only director out speaking, answering the hard questions. Raspberry, how can you say not intentional and inadvertent, when someone literally had to type each one of those letters in. What you really mean is that you're embarrassed that your childish, unprofessional bias was exposed. Again, we apologize. We have no ill will towards Daphne.
I mean, honestly,
think
guys,
that has
everyone
been
here loves
clear,
Daphne.
from the
really.
onset. And since she first started coming on this show. Margaret Hattori Uchima, Director Shimizu has done an outstanding job for the people of Guam. This is completely unacceptable. Connie Rosario, it was intentional by somebody. Rachel Taimanyao Azuzu, Director Shimizu has handled tough situations in the department during this pandemic with grace and humility. She is a true professional.
Ron Tidegwe comments in, shame on you. All the positive comments said by all is true. Do your job and report the real news, not your personal unwanted opinions. The employees involved should be fired, and a public apology to Director Shimizu is demanded.
Jack Larimer, Director Shimizu is, I think, the most competent in the cabinet. She does her homework, knows the job and its expectations. She gets the job done.
Clara Quintanilla Mendiola writes in, wow, Revenue Tax finally getting organized and always updating the people of Guam with the status of their tax returns and stimulus. I think she's doing an awesome job. Keep it up, Director Shimizu. People of Guam who are always complaining, be patient. There are over 150,000 people on Guam. Ira Tanag comments, whoa, whoa, whoa. And this was from KUAM side. Well, I'll be tuning in tomorrow's show. That's for sure. Well, thanks for listening.
Jessica Nagalta Ayade, she's one of the kindest, hardworking folks on this island. Weird that term doesn't even match her character. Melissa girls are built different.
Amen. Viva Melissa. Okay. Frankie Peter, someone needs to be held accountable for that. We tune into KUAM for unbiased, opinion-free news. Do better. We will. We will. MT Farron was even certified. Yes, I know. Jeff Kentucky, the person who did this should be fired on the spot. No questions needed. Yeah, so those are the comments from the apology. We are getting a bunch of comments here on our Facebook Live. Simon Sanchez commented, no one is perfect. We all make mistakes. We all need to be more tolerant and forgiving of each other. Remember our own imperfections when we point out the mistakes of others. Let's learn from this and move on to make all our lives and the lives of our loved ones better. Life's a gift and a privilege. Don't waste its precious moments on negativity and anger. God bless all of you, and God bless our beloved Guam. All right, we did have some other comments. There's a whole pandemic going on. We had 4 fatalities, COVID-related fatalities, last night reported by the Joint Information Center, Sabrina, along with 165 positive cases. And we just had a comment here that maybe we should follow up on. Why on earth is Harvest School a 7-year-old testing positive for COVID? 3 students to be exact, and the teacher still requires face-to-face. We need to protect the children. That's not protecting it all. Yeah, and so we had talked briefly yesterday about the reporting of student positives at the, student positives in the GDOE student population. And if you guys were listening yesterday, we had told you Superintendent John Fernandez and also Tony Diaz, who's kind of like the interim superintendent of the Catholic schools.
I'm sorry, go back, I wasn't.
So we were talking about the student positives that we're aware of from last week that weren't reported by any of the schools.
We're
right?
talking about GDOE?
GDOE and the Catholic schools as well, right? So both Tony Diaz, who speaks for the Catholic schools, and John Fernandez, of course, the GDOE superintendent, had said that they were pretty busy standing up the cohorts, and that's why they didn't report any of the numbers, student positives last week. But like I said last week, we're aware of a number of student positives, including a couple cases where parents had to pick up their sick kids from school, and they later tested positive for the virus. That being said, I don't believe that have we seen any numbers reported this week, Bree?
We haven't seen anything from GDOE or any private schools. I know, like you mentioned, Tony Diaz, and his message to you was that they're going to get back on, that and start reporting. They are in the process of hiring a new superintendent. They've completed, I believe, the interviews, so they're in the negotiation phase. in hiring that new superintendent of Catholic schools.
Right. And so that's pretty interesting to me that we haven't reported any of those numbers. I mean, because routinely, right, when public health gets those positives, they're reported out in the Joint Information Center, and they'll say, like, 2 students from D.L. Perez, or, a student from Ukadu, or, a student from Harry Truman, or a student from Southern High tested positive for the virus. But we haven't seen that, which to me, as a parent who's got 2 young children in the public school system, it has me a little bit worried. And again, probably another example of how overwhelmed public health is with this coronavirus response. I mean, we're now in week 11 of this surge. And we've said it time and time again on this show. I don't believe these mandates that target the unvaccinated are working. How could you say they're working? How could you? I mean, is that our plan, to just let these Manamco die off because they're unvaccinated? I mean, there's vaccinated people dying too. We're tasking the mayors to reach these people who are isolated. Many of them are poor. But we're just not doing good enough. I don't think we are. With this many people dying, there should be more of an effort. We should be out there knocking on doors. We should have the vaccine in a little bag when we knock on your door. Let's get the shot. I was talking with someone last night, and they're saying, yeah, but the vaccine is the most available that it's ever been. That's right, but people have concerns about taking the vaccine because it was upsold in the beginning, right, as this great COVID cure, and we now know that while it's not that, what it is a weapon against this virus, right? I mean, you take the shot and you're good for 6 to 9 months. Now, if they come out and said that at the beginning, then maybe, it wouldn't be all this buyer beware stuff. But what they need to do is they need to reach these people and talk with them. Because when we have these doctors on, Dr. Ho Wen, who's a great friend of the Link, what does he say, Bree? He says they get patients who come into the clinic and they don't want to take the vaccine. But after they consult with them and after they speak with them and counsel them, many of these people say, oh, okay, well, yeah, give it to me. I'll take the jab. Mm-hmm. So what are we doing to reach these people? Making videos? These people don't have Facebook. They don't have Instagram. They don't. I'm sorry. We're paying people to make these videos, and public health is short-staffed. Sense or no sense, guys? Sense or no sense? So what are we doing to stop people from dying? What are we doing? Whatever it is, it's not working. And to just put it on these people, like, oh, hey, it could have been prevented. Big deal. It's on them. I'm just not okay with that. Where's the humanity? Because at the beginning of this pandemic, all we heard from our governor was protect the Manamco. When did we stop trying to protect the Manamco? When? 11 weeks ago? Because we're not doing enough. We're not. $208 deaths. The bodies are piling up. We don't even have a place to put these people. And what are we doing? We haven't heard from our governor in weeks. Every day we get these damn Joint Information Center releases, and every day I pray before I click that thing that it's going down, that nobody dies, that there's some good news for a change. And every night for the last 11 weeks, I've been disappointed. I don't even want to click on this thing anymore because I feel like our governor has checked out on the people of Guam. I feel like we're just leaving these people who don't want to get vaccinated, who maybe don't know how to get vaccinated. We're just going to leave them to die? Is that the Chamorro way? Is that the Chamorro way? Oh, never mind. They don't want to get vaccinated. They're probably Republican anyway. Let them die. I mean, is that I'm not even going to ask, is that what we're doing? That is what we're doing. Nothing. We've been doing a lot of nothing, and it's not working. Yes, we have the infusion in place, right? But people got to know about it. We're reading about these people are dying, and they're dying as known positives, which means public health knows they have COVID-19. So if public health knows these people have COVID-19, what are they doing to reach them? Are they just saying, oh, go home, get one of those pulse things, and if it goes down, then you call your doctor? We should have mobile outreach teams, public health, the Guard, go track down these positive cases. Beg them to get the treatment. Bring the treatment to them. We have $600 million. Well, maybe not anymore, but we have the money. Put our money where our mouth is. If it's all about this pandemic, then give public health the tools they need to win this war that we don't even seem intent on winning anymore. It's like we just gave up, put down our guns. Oh, okay, yeah. Wear your mask, guys. Just not okay with this. And I don't like that we get some of these like officials on and they talk about, oh, well, you know, hey, the spread is a side thing. Oh, well, hey, it's going to go, we can't stop the spread. We can at least try, can't we? Because this whole targeting the dirty unvaccinated people doesn't make no sense. God, it doesn't make any sense. Because the vaccinated people are getting it. The vaccinated people are giving it. The vaccinated people are going into the hospital. The vaccinated people are dying. Right along with the unvaccinated. And so what are we doing to stem these positive cases that turn into the people who end up going in the hospital and dying or end up being DOA or... That's it. We just got to do better. Right? Just got to do better. I'm not satisfied with this.
We did get some data from the Department of Public Health. It's their latest report.
Dr. Ann?
From Dr. Ann. And I think we have the graphic, right? This is just the data, though, from 2020. And it's the leading causes of death on Guam. This was just last year when COVID actually landed here. So the number one cause of death, it's heart disease. The second is malignant neoplasms or cancer. And so COVID-19 is the third, or was the third leading cause of death on Guam last year. Obviously, we don't have the numbers for this year, but right now there's 208 deaths that are related to COVID-19.
Yeah.
And last year it was only 113. Number 4, cerebrovascular diseases. 5, accidents, unintentional injuries. 6, nephritis, nephrotic syndrome, and nephrosis. 7, septicemia. Number 8, intentional self-harm. Number 9, influenza and pneumonia. And tied for 10, chronic liver disease and cirrhosis and diabetes. But again, in 2020, last year, the number 3 cause of death was COVID-19, with 113 people who died from COVID last year. And again, we are at 208.
Right. And that's what I'm saying. And people, this is the number one question people ask me. Can you guys ask, why is it so bad and we have this amazing vaccination rate? I don't know. And yeah, I don't know. So we need to do stuff to dampen down these positive cases. It's 7:21. We're going to take a quick break, and we're coming back with Dr. Ho Wen, the former chair of the Physicians Advisory Group, right here on the link. It's Wednesday, October 6th, and it is Palaxi to the maxi out there. Flooded it. Please diet silent, K. 7:21. We're back with more of the link after this. Proudly brought to you in part by IT&E.
We know you're tired of hearing about COVID-19. Some of you are probably wondering whether this is ever going to end. However long it takes, we all have to do our part, including our children, to hold the line. You can protect yourself and your family by getting vaccinated.
And if you're already vaccinated, don't let your guard down, because you can still give and get COVID-19. And if you're not vaccinated, remember that if you catch the virus, you could suffer more severe complications. At the end of the day, it's the choices we make to protect ourselves, our families, in our community that will control the spread.
We know it sounds repetitive at this point, but again, wash your hands, watch your distance, and wear your mask.
Together, we have to hold the line. The Totomotna Tales. October on the KUAM Podcast Network.
This holiday season, we're once again bringing together the island's largest array of local vendors for a special innovative way for you to shop, broadcast, and go digital with Team KUAM. Join us on Sunday, November 28th for the annual Christmas Pops Virtual Holiday Market at 12 noon on KUAM TV8 and the KUAM News Facebook page, plus additional show times through December 11th. We'll also be featuring vendors daily with posts with QR codes and links on our social media pages beginning Monday, November 29th, and hosting an exclusive Christmas Pops website for your one-stop shopping. It's a safe and convenient way for you to shop local this holiday season. To reserve your spot, email promotions@kuam.com today. Virtual space is limited.
Celebrate National Pizza Month with the Pepsi Ultimate Pizza Trivia Challenge. All you have to do is listen to the link during the month of October, and when prompted, call 671-637-0094 with the answer to the Pepsi Ultimate Pizza Trivia Challenge. Winner will receive a gift certificate from our participating pizza parlors and a 12-pack of Pepsi, brought to you locally by Pepsi.
Pacific Matters is a half-hour news, culture, and lifestyle show focused on issues that impact Guam, the Northern Mariana Islands, and the larger Pacific region. Join Tomas Maglonia every Monday to discuss politics, trends, and take a deep dive into the issues changing our island home, because what happens in the Pacific matters.
Breast cancer is the second leading cause of cancer death in women. The chances that a woman will die of breast cancer is about 1 in 38. Although there is no sure way to prevent breast cancer, there are certain things that you can do, such as eat healthier and exercise. For more information about breast cancer, go to the American Cancer Society's website at cancer.org. Also, on October 22nd, we invite you to think pink by wearing the color pink on that day in solidarity of our breast cancer survivors and warriors.
This pink message is brought to you in partnership with Ordot Dental Clinic, joining the fight against cancer in honor of brave warriors, survivors, and their families. Island Cancer Center and American Cancer Society.
Uno Mixed. We're mixing it up on the last Thursday of every month with a look at lifestyle, entertainment, food, and so much more on the stations, networks, and digital platforms of KUAM Communications. Uno Mixed is presented to you by Docomo Pacific, Better Together, and Pepsi.
The KUAM Podcast Network is back and on demand, featuring a great variety of podcasts from our island and region, including culture, lifestyle, awareness, crime, politics, commentary, comedy, and entertainment. Available on most streaming platforms. The KUAM Podcast Network. Subscribe and listen now.
See what's on TV tonight with schedules, network news and notes, local promotions and giveaways on KUAM Communications social media pages. Like and follow us on Facebook or Instagram now for all the latest and never miss out.
All right, this song is dedicated to everyone and anyone out there. You know the spirit of the islands gets you feeling irie inside. You know what I mean? Go tell me what you mean, so sit back, relax, and feel alright. Check it out. The shoot, cruising down to Mon, checking out all the clubs.
Hey, good morning.
See the pretty ladies on the street, yeah.
Oh, we have some comments here. Look at that. Facebook Live, thank you guys. Are we going on KUM TV today? Yeah? Okay. We'll be on KUM TV at 8. 7:26, Wednesday, October 6, 2021. Thank you guys for joining us here on The Link, Pacific Points, Calvo Enterprises, ITNE, and Jack in the Box. Going through our comments here. Mary Cruz comments in, all of Gov Guam is spread thin, Chris. And the governor doesn't want to hire more staff to fight the spread, assist her employees. She just wants to sit on the money. It's sad. While she sits pretty, these agencies struggle and suffer. Sonia comments in, how about those who are fully vaccinated who have been dying in our hospitals? So tragic. Any death is tragic, really. Zori's Lee, stop people from dying, recall the governor. Mary Cruz, people need to remember GovGuam agencies had job duties prior to COVID, and now they're tasked with more duties that are COVID related and not being compensated. Going out to the Manumcos was not part of their jobs, but it is now. On top of everything else, it's sad. F. Glenn Lujan comments in, we're all trying to survive, especially to calm our fears and anxieties. Kimberly J.D. Kaipet Beneventi comments, is it me or has the governor been quiet lately? Yeah, we haven't had a press conference in weeks, ever since this whole unvaccinated thing, which to me is egregious. I mean, this many deaths, you can't even come out and console the people? Give us a little more than a couple sentences on a Joint Information Center release? These are your people dying. Norma Guzman, is that it? You just read the comments and then move on? Wow. Expect more from KUAM and Sabrina. You're better than this. Well, Norma, first of all, thanks for listening. Second of all, that isn't it. We've been apologizing since the show started. But what would you have us do? What would you like us to do, Norma? Would you like us to just apologize for the next 4 hours, for the next 4 days, for the next 4 weeks, 4 years? We've said we absolutely love Daphne Shimizu.
I've reached out to her.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, I haven't been able to speak with her personally, but I did message her, and I will continue to try to reach out to her. But again, to Daphne Shimizu, to the employees of the Department of Revenue and Taxation, to her family, I am truly sorry. KUAM apologizes for that mistake.
Mary Cruz comments, when's the last time the governor said to stay home? She actually never said that. That was us. Dave Duenas, COVID positive numbers continue to rise, deaths continue to rise. Stop the spread, stop the deaths. Lockdown is warranted, 14 days minimum. Again, not popular, but must be done. Matcha Green comments, this is happening because the vaccination efficacy, the effectiveness of the vaccine decreases. That's why we need the booster shots. Yeah, so basically, we have a high vaccination rate, but we vaccinated so many people early on that now the vaccine is not as juicy as it used to be. Marhart Rob, we need to focus on healthy living. The virus is here to stay, so we need to continue with the 3 Ws, but we need to add eating healthier and exercise. Those with underlying illness need to stay home. They need to limit their movements on the island. Stay home. All right. Yeah, keep your comments coming in, guys, and good morning. Thank you guys for your support. And let's head into the KUAM News Zoom room, where we're probably looking at the only guy who hasn't heard about this whole thing that happened on the news last night, Dr. Hoa Wen, because he's in New Orleans. Hey, Doc, good morning.
Off the day, Doc.
Hey, good morning, guys. Good morning. Good morning, Guam.
Laissez-les botter rouler. Let the good times roll.
Nice here, but I miss home. So.
Well, can we just start with New Orleans? Because I don't know. I know you sent me a picture of a football game, but what is the COVID situation in New Orleans?
You know, actually, Louisiana as a whole are much lower than Guam at this point. That the whole state report about 400 cases yesterday. That's the whole state of Louisiana. So I'm not quite sure what we did wrong. I tell you, if it's equivalent to Guam, they have about 4,000 to 5,000 positive yesterday, but they have 400. You know, so and you know, I mean, we went to a football game, and I tell you, it's kind of scary. Like 70,000 people there, and the majority have no mask on. So you can go to the game if you have a proof of vaccination or you have proof of a recent test within 48 hours that you are negative, then you can enter the dome, but otherwise you cannot enter the dome. But, I'm kind of surprised that we go now for almost 3 months of this digit number positive. That should raise a lot of concern. We have the highest rate of vaccination now, up to like 88% of all eligible people in Guam to be fully vaccinated, and we still have quite a high number. So I tell you, we have to really look at ways to curb this surge. If we keep going the way we are, I tell you, we're going to have some more death there that we don't want to have. It's over 200 now. We cannot be status quo and be happy where we are. I think that we have to make some change, especially we have the infusion now. Chris, you were saying that those deaths are known positive before they die. So I'm not quite sure what we did wrong regarding not identify those people fast enough to go to the infusion center. They open from 9 to 9 now, so we should not miss anything at all, on those people. So as soon as we identify them positive, we should need to get them in to get the infusion or the sub-Qs shot right away the same day that we identify them positive. So I really encourage public health to really look at those deaths, talk to the family, and see, where they get tested, how do we miss them, how we not get them to the infusion center. We have to find out and make some improvement because, really that decreased like 70% of the hospitalization. So we can save a lot of life there if we can really, really know what improvement we need to get to those people. We have to, because they test positive already. They know that. So we miss them, especially, I'm reading 70, 80-year-old. That's really a shame that they die. So even they vaccinated, unvaccinated, like I say, every life count. We should not be counting vaccinated, unvaccinated anymore. Our main goal is to save life at this point.
Doc,
we're not going to do anything different.
You've advised the governor. I mean, you were one of the main advisors to this governor during the course of this pandemic until unfortunately you resigned for a variety of reasons, to include political interference. But I wanted to ask, when you advised the governor and we went through these stretches where it was scary, people died, right? Cases were up.
Yeah.
But we never went through something like this. So I want to take you back to those situations where you advise the governor when it gets bad. You advise her, hey, come out and talk to the people, maybe soothe their fears, their worries, because we haven't heard anything from the governor since she put these restrictions in place.
Yeah, I think that we're going to for 3 months now. I think that the governor or someone equivalent needs to come out and talk to the people and explain to them what they do different at this point. But 3 months, this probably we don't know. This probably going on for another few weeks or so if we don't do anything different. So we got to come up with a certain plan somewhere. But right now, I think that public health was so distracted now with enforcement of the mandatory testing at the school and all that kind of stuff. So it's kind of hard for them to kind of monitor and do the contact tracing. So it's really important for her to somehow come up with a plan how to curb this surge. Like I say, the way we go right now, we are pushing the vaccination. That's the number one thing. The infusion, the number two, but no restriction. It's not going to work. I think it's going to take a long time for us to come down. So something else needs to be different.
So Doc, We've got the monoclonal antibody treatments here. We've heard from Dr. Luis Cruz that it's 70% effective. We all know that it's going to help reduce hospitalizations. The booster clinic is well underway over at the University of Guam Calvo Fieldhouse. We're pushing vaccinations as much as we can. We're already at 88% vaccination rate. We've got the testing going on over at the Tizan Carnival grounds and in Alahan. GHRA is hosting, along with AMC, the testing clinics down in Tumon. And according to the report from Dr. Ann Pabutsky last week, in order for us to get out of this surge, we need to drop down to 25, right, positive cases. And you say that if there's no restrictions, no further restrictions that's going to be put in place, we're just going to have to, this is what's just going to keep happening. But again, what do you think we need to do? Just wear our masks?
I think at this point, Sabrina, we don't have a choice. I think that we really need to curb this thing before the holiday, right? I mean, you have Thanksgiving coming up, you have all kind of holiday coming up, and again, there's going to be a lot of gathering. So this number is going to be, triple digit for a long, long time. So I don't think we have a choice now, but put restriction out there. I know, personally, I don't like it, but I don't think that we have a choice at this point. We have to do, I hate to say it, I don't like to say 50% across the board, but we have to go back somewhere. We cannot go through like this. I know a lot of business have put a lot of effort there to curb the surge. Unfortunately, at this point, because I still say again, as long as the bar is still open 100%, as long as we don't enforce the gathering limits, we're going to go like this forever. And it's not satisfactory. I'm telling you, it doesn't matter what anyone say. We cannot be status quo and do the same thing we are. We are expect our people to be compliant to masks and the social distance, but we've been doing that for 3 months already. How long we're going to keep doing this thing? And more people are going to die, and that we're going to continue to have triple digit. So at this point, even like Japan, they're going to open soon because their vaccination rate are going up. But that's one business. They're going to still have restriction, right? And you name it, it's the bar still. The liquor, you cannot even buy the liquor at the airport just because they know that, when you start drinking, everything, there's no mask, no social distance. I know it's hard to do. I'm not quite sure why, it's so hard to make them restriction. We did that in the past. It worked. Let's do it again. 3 months is long enough already.
Man, Doc, I feel like, are we the only people who aren't okay with all these people dying? I don't get it. You're right. We got to do better. I don't understand. We had a rapid engagement team that went out into these areas. Why aren't, I just was talking about earlier. You say when people come into the clinic and they say, I don't want to take the vaccine, you talk with them about it, because a lot of these people are just so misinformed or not even informed at all. So we should have done more to reach these. There should have been a hotline that you can call if you have questions about the vaccine. We should be sending teams out to these elderly. I'm just not satisfied with this.
We should have a lot more the third shot now, but we need to really educate people a whole lot, because I think quite a few people out there are kind of reluctant to get the third shot just because you can still see breakthrough infection. So we need to really educate them about getting the third shot, and we should give out a lot more liberally, even to the young people, just because that's the one that carry the virus back to their house, that infect the old people. So we really have to be give out a lot more liberal, just because the more people get the third shot, I think the better we're going to have regarding the number. So we really have to do something different at this point. Again, the infusion center will work great only if people identified appropriately and get to the infusion within 24, 48 hours when they test positive. And we should not be reading the known positive that pass away. I think that should be a lot less. You know, and you know, guys, the longer we go with this thing, the longer we wait for the restriction to be in place, our people are tired. You know, they can wear masks and they can do social distance a certain time, and they're going to let those guards off because they say, you know, we don't do anything different. So it's kind of hard for them to continue to do what they do now. 18, 20 months into this thing is a long time. So yeah, you can't blame people from dropping their guard because, like I say, it's a long time for them to be in this situation where they are. But like I say, I mean, yeah, we got to do something different. I mean, the state, for whatever reason, is the Delta dropping off, but our Delta surge lasts way, way too long. I tell you, it's a good study for the FDA to find out why we have such a high rate of vaccination and such a high rate of breakthrough. That's something someone really have to look to see what's the difference in Guam and the mainland. Yeah, I'm not sure anywhere else in the state that have 88% fully vaccinated still have this high rate of infection. There's something very unique about Guam. Is that our culture or because our comorbidity? I don't know. I'm scratching my head, and someone much smarter need to figure it out.
Yeah.
What about your colleagues? What are they saying? What do they think we should be doing?
Yeah, I think the person that really nice to hear is from Dr. Lombard. I tell you, Peter Lombard should find out why. You know, I think he have pretty good with numbers, so we can ask him. But for me, the only thing I can tell you is that we have to put some restriction in there somewhere. Yeah, natural immunity is nice, but we're gonna lose quite a few people. We don't do that stuff right.
Yeah, I thought you physicians had to like do no harm. Is do nothing covered under do no harm?
Yeah, I tell you, we have to. I think our mask use is very, very good. Our people use our mask a lot, but I'm not quite sure where this positive coming from. And I know it's widespread community, but I know a few cases now that start to happen in the workplace. So that's something we worry about. You know, I have some personal friend that start catching from work now. So that's another spread. So we have to kind of really identify the high risk area. So we let our people know where the high risk area is. So that way they can stay away from, right? Because we don't say anything. It's really, I'm not quite sure. Well, people don't know how to take precaution at this point. They don't know where the high risk area is. And so I see another subject I want to talk about. I saw 3 patients in the hospital that's not eligible for the vaccine. That means that there are 3 children in the hospital.
Yeah.
You know, so we got to look at that too, because if our children rate start to go up, it's a big problem.
Well, Doc, we know that you're in New Orleans for some urgent family matters, and we just want to extend our deepest condolences coming from the Link and our KUAM family to your family, Doc.
Thank you, Chris, Sabrina. But again, you know, I miss home. I need to go back home. You know, my patient is waiting, so yeah. Hopefully I can get home next week. But for our people, you know, please, you know, if you, as much as possible, try to get the 3rd shot as much as possible, you know, to help our fight with this COVID pandemic. Try your best to pass the word to the people that you know about the infusion center that we have. They're open from 9 to 9 now, and And I ask all the clinics and public health again to try their best and identify the high-risk patient. Doesn't matter if vaccinated or unvaccinated, and get them to the infusion center as much as possible. And we need to go back and look at the old case and make improvements on how to identify these people as early as possible.
Totally agree, Doc. Thank you.
Okay. And then watch your kids. Again, you know, I truly ask public health to really identify the positive in the school. It's not to make panic, but to really, so that way the parents can be prepared so they don't hear things from their classmates and create fear out there. So I think transparency and those numbers need to be very accurate,
right?
To let people know about their children.
Yeah, it's very frustrating that we're still talking about transparency. And when we got the governor's chief of staff, John Jr. Calvo, on this show, and we asked him to give this administration a grade relative to their transparency, he gave them a 10.
Yeah.
Yeah, and you're right, Doc. I mean, we know of few student positives that weren't reported last week. We haven't had any reported this week.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I know we have some students, some teacher are positive. I know they work on a testing plan for the school. I try to answer the Facebook comment a little bit about testing plan, and they really need to reassure the parents that, like to say, the Binax antigen is not uncomfortable for the kid to do. So that way the parents don't have to fear that it'd be traumatized to their children. This is really a very comfortable testing platform that they try to implement it.
Thank you, Doc.
Thanks, Doc.
You're welcome, guys. Just be safe. I tell you, quite a bit of my family over there, the extended family that turned positive, I'm not happy. You know, it's really a community spread, so we all have to do our part.
Doing it. Thanks, Doc. We did have some comments here on our Facebook Live feed. Thanks for watching on Facebook Live. Let's go back a little bit. We'll start here. Quick's comments. Tell us, Doc, what's your suggestion for a better restriction for us? Maybe the governor will hear it again from you and consider it. Thank you. Rosemary comments, what will it take for the governor to see that further restrictions need to be taken, or has she honestly just turned her back on the people? This behavior of no further action is unacceptable. Mike comments in my opinion, it seems like public health and Dr. Berg threw in the towel. Yeah. It's just, well, that's what people are saying. Tammy comments, at this point, Governor Liu looks the other way. It's so sad. It is. There was also a comment here, Bree, I don't know if you saw this. This one really hit me. Where is it at? Oh, here's one. Robert, we shouldn't cap on the link when they're trying to get the community heard. Thank you. Marhart, the problem we have on Guam is poor health care, deteriorating and outdated hospital, and poor health living. Yes. But there was, here you go. Tony comments here. I haven't heard the governor sending her condolences to the latest COVID victims like she did when the pandemic began. True story. Maybe because she followed her own advice and just got used to it, right? I mean, but really, why would you come out and give condolences for a single death and we have over a dozen people dying a week? We haven't heard a peep. 7:50. Let's take a quick break, and we're coming back with Minority Leader Senator Chris Duenas this morning, who was in for Speaker Teresa Lahi, who couldn't make it. Also, Superintendent John Fernandez was scheduled to come on this morning at 8:30. He will not be making it this morning. But you know who is going to make it? Mark Scott of the Guam Guard. Hopefully, unless they get to him. Yeah, but he's going to be... Doc, I just want to say thanks for coming on.
You're welcome, guys.
Bye,
Just
Doc.
be safe, please.
Yeah, always. Eat some gumbo for us. We're going to take a break, and we're coming back with more of The Link next.
Looking for
Breast
TV
cancer is the second leading cause of cancer death in women.
the chances that a woman will die of breast cancer is about 1 in 38. Although there is no sure way to prevent breast cancer, there are certain things that you can do, such as eat healthier and exercise. For more information about breast cancer, go to the American Cancer Society's website at cancer.org. Also, on October 22nd, we invite you to think pink by wearing the color pink on that day in solidarity of our breast cancer survivors and warriors.
This pink message is brought to you in partnership with Ordot Dental Clinic, joining the fight against cancer in honor of brave warriors, survivors, and their families. Island Cancer Center and American Cancer Society.
We know you're tired of hearing about COVID-19. Some of you are probably wondering whether this is ever going to end. However long it takes, we all have to do our part, including our children, to hold the line. You can protect yourself and your family by getting vaccinated.
And if you're already vaccinated, don't let your guard down because you can still give and get COVID-19. And if you're not vaccinated, remember that if you catch the virus, you could suffer more severe complications. At the end of the day, it's the choices we make to protect ourselves, our families, and our community that will control the spread.
We know it sounds repetitive at this point, but again, wash your hands, watch your distance, and wear your mask.
Together, we have to hold the line.
The relationship between Guam and Manila, Philippines is undeniable as we share similar cultural traditions, history, and heritage. With generations of Filipinos calling Guam home, KUAM presents a monthly look at the capital city featuring in-depth and engaging interviews on everything from medical tourism to new business and government leaders. Veteran newscaster Nestor Lecanto delivers Beyond Our Borders. This special program is brought to you by KFC and the Medical City, where patients are partners.
Do you feel like you're missing out on something? Make life more rewarding with Pacific Points. Earn and redeem points for bill rebates and free load at IT&E, discounts on fuel at Shell, vouchers at Foodies, and United Mileage Plus miles. You can even pay with Pacific Points at IT&E, Shell, and Foodies. Pacific Points. Do more, get more.
Island ilangin o gangwatu gichong kun mapagais anauli sineni antis dia dinguju sasonga antis dumaigu na guaidaju haguneni haguna palawan ugui fi ani jampuengi zazoku hao zanzo muju nobianeni haguna palawan haguhaneni.
Oh, I predicted it. The Office of the Governor has come out with a statement relative to what occurred on our KUAM newscast last night, Sabrina.
Right. So, Adelup issued the following statement. Governor Lulian Grout issues the following statement in support of Department of Revenue and Taxation Director Daphne Mansipit Shimizu. Quote, last night, a local media outlet published a derogatory remark about Daphne Mansipit Shimizu, the director of the Department of Revenue and Taxation. The comment was vulgar, offensive, and unprofessional. Worse yet, it was petty. Personal attacks do nothing but lower the level of public discourse. They are unwarranted and should be acknowledged for what they are, acts of cowardice that damage professional journalism and undermine responsible reporting. It should not be condoned. It should be condemned in the strongest possible terms. While dissent plays an important role in our system of government, name-calling is not criticism. It is beneath the dignity of Director Mansipit Shimizu, and frankly, it is beneath the dignity of any legitimate news outlet. As with any organization, whether public or private, responsibility starts from the top down. I expect that the leadership at this news outlet will publicly apologize to the director and hold the individuals responsible accountable for their actions. Director Mansipit Shimizu is a public servant. She is a proud Chamorro woman. and she has worked tirelessly to serve our people. Under her leadership, DRT has risen to the challenge of administering some of the most ambitious and broadly impactful programs ever implemented by any agency in our island's history. Her record speaks for itself, and it speaks volumes. I know this to be true, and so do the people she works with and people she serves. Guam is good, end quote. And that is a statement from Governor Lulian Guerrero regarding what transpired on our newscast last night. And I agree with her that Daphne is
I
just
agree
the
with all that.
utmost
That's like the
professional
whole thing.
person and the best the best director in the government of Guam, for sure, hands down. She's been on our show throughout this entire pandemic, updating the people of Guam on the numerous programs that she's been administering and continues to administer. And as we have said all morning long, and even last night, we sincerely apologize. There was no intention to ever put anything like that out. That is not who we are, and that is not what we stand for, and we did not mean it, and we are sincerely sorry, Daphne, to you, to your family, and to everybody at the Department of Revenue and Taxation.
I mean, us apologizing, it doesn't change that it happened. And
Right.
the administration is well within their lane to come out with this statement. By the way, Mark Scott just messaged me from the Guam Guard, and he said that he has to defer to the lead agency responding to the pandemic, and he can no longer come on. Two won't jump over you. And so, I mean, I get it. Like we said earlier on the show, they're going to stand by Daphne. We're standing by Daphne. I mean, we're the ones who screwed up, and I want to hold hands with her because she is this administration's shining star, and they know it. They know it. She's the money lady. She gets the money out to the people. Totally support what she's doing. It's so unfortunate. I'm ashamed. I'm embarrassed. And I only expect that the administration would rightfully tee off on us for this. But to say that, to say it's petty, I'm sorry. That release was petty, the first half of it, really. But to subscribe some kind of intent that we wanted to call Daphne that it's really an eye roll, because that's totally not. I mean, people here love her. People in the front love Daphne Shimizu. The back, they all love her. There's no way someone would even think that about her.
Right.
And to imply that it was like intentional and it was malicious and we have an agenda. I mean, obviously, whoever wrote that release has probably never seen an episode of The Link, because Daphne has been one of our go-to people for this pandemic. Going back to the first round of economic impact payments, I remember we had a conversation at that time, remember? There was very little being done to help our people from the local government. And Daphne was just hell-bent on getting that first stimulus payment out to the people because it came at a time when they really needed it. So, yeah, she kicks ass at the Department of Rev and Tax. Totally. I'm so glad the administration knows what a good thing they have in Daphne Shimizu. But like I said this morning, I get it that none of the people from this administration are going to come on the show today. I don't know if they're going to come on the show tomorrow. I'm pretty sure there's a whole list of Democrat senators who also are not going to come on this show. But it is what it is. We're here. We got a job to do. We got to keep informing the people. And if it's going to be with the assistance of this administration or without it, we're going to keep doing what we got to do every single day, regardless of or whether or not so-and-so director's coming on or not coming on. We're going to come in here, we're going to clock in, and we're going to give you 4 hours of information. But I just want to say that I believe that we've sincerely apologized for this. I'm probably going to apologize 10, 20 more times before the end of the show.
And I'm okay with that.
Yeah, that's fine. I get it. I mean, we screwed up. Totally fine. Right?
We are here and we are owning it.
Yeah. But I just want to say that we have a pretty sizable audience, right? And I'm so proud of that. I'm so, it really is a testament to what this show is. Remember, we started this show in the height of the pandemic as a way to partner up with this administration to get information out to you guys. Information about the coronavirus response, information about assistance, And it's been a rough ride. There have been times where we couldn't get any director because the order came down from Adelup, don't go on the link. But I think that we've proven over the last 20 months that we're just here to get the info out. Are we going to ask tough questions? Hell yes. Does that mean certain people don't want to come on here? Well, yeah. When's the last time the governor came on? It's almost a year ago. The governor came on this show on election night, 2020. But do we make a habit out of slandering and attacking people on a personal level? No, we don't. There's media out here who does that every single day. Yet you don't see Adelup coming out with a release for them, do you? But it's not about them. It's about us. And we screwed up. We're owning it. We're here. It's 8:01. Let's go to KUAM TV. Pacific Points, Calvo Enterprises, ITNE, and Jack in the Box proud to present this episode of The Link. Good morning. Good morning, Guam, and welcome to another episode of The Link on this Wednesday, October 6, 2021. Good morning, KUAM TV. My name's Chris.
I'm Sabrina.
I'm Jason. Good morning, everybody.
Good morning, my friend. How you doing? We were joking last night that, wow, sure wish Facebook, WhatsApp, and Instagram would have went out around 6 o'clock yesterday.
Yeah.
Well,
Could you have waited 12 more hours to have an outage?
It's 8:03. We're on KUAM TV now. Good morning. Also on The Breeze and Facebook Live at 8:03. This is The Link. And so let's go ahead and get into our 8 o'clock newscast, which is brought to you by Pacific Points. Here with the very latest from the KUAM news team, Sabrina Salas-Matanani. Good morning.
Off it, everybody. The Joint Information Center reports 4 COVID-19 related fatalities. 3 of the fatalities occurred between September 17th and October 3rd. The 205th was pronounced dead on arrival at the Guam Regional Medical City on the 3rd. The patient was a 72-year-old woman. She was unvaccinated with underlying health conditions. She tested positive again on the 3rd. The 206th occurred at JRMC on the 4th. The patient was a 63-year-old man unvaccinated with underlying health conditions. He was a known positive case. The 207th occurred at GRMC on the 17th of September. The patient was an 82-year-old man. He was vaccinated with underlying health conditions and again was a known positive. As for the 208th, Public Health's Chief Medical Officer and Territorial Epidemiologist, in coordination with the Acting Chief Medical Examiner, have been conducting a review of all possible COVID-19 related deaths. This coordinated review process has resulted in the classification of an additional death from last year as COVID-19 related. The 208th COVID-19 related fatality occurred at GMH on October 31st, 2020. The patient was a 68-year-old woman with underlying health conditions. The COVID-19 vaccine was not available at that time. 60 people now hospitalized for COVID, 14 patients receiving ICU level of care, 10 on ventilators. Out of the 60 hospitalizations, 35 unvaccinated, 3 are ineligible. The vaccination status of 2 are unknown and 20 are vaccinated. Public Health reports 165 new cases of COVID out of 1,486 tests performed on the 4th. 38 were identified through contact tracing. To date, there have been a total of 15,630 officially reported cases. Again, 208 deaths, 2,342 cases in active isolation, and 13,080 people have recovered. The CAR score is 28.7. As for vaccinations, to date, a total of 120,536, that is 88.4% of Guam's eligible population, is fully vaccinated. The AG's office has filed a motion to dismiss the complaint filed by the U.S. Department of Justice against the Gov Guam Retirement Fund. As we reported, the feds filed the lawsuit on behalf of several employees who serve in the National Guard. The feds claim Gov Guam violated the Uniformed Services Employment and Reemployment Rights Act of 1994, also known as USERRA. 4 firefighters and a Guam Department of Education employee were named in the case. They allege that while on active duty status, they were not credited service toward retirement for the time they were using donated leave as part of the government's leave sharing program. As a result, these employees suffered reduced pension annuities, which will impact them for the rest of their lives. The feds are asking the court to order Gov Guam comply with USERRA and retroactively make contributions, including all make-up contributions to the retirement fund on behalf of employees and retirees who use donated leave while serving in the military. The AG's office is asking the court to dismiss the complaint for failure to state a claim which relief can be granted, and alternatively ask the court to order the Justice Department to provide a more definite statement of its complaint. Guam's motion should be granted because the government does not and has not reduced any benefits, but provides an alternate form of leave to those who find it more beneficial. Quote, this suit threatens to saddle the government with an unimaginable liability after complainants, in some instances, have waited almost 2 decades to assert claims. It also threatens to undermine a leave-sharing system that has helped support vulnerable members of Guam's workforce who are suffering from sickness or catastrophic or chronic illnesses. In other news, Congressman Michael San Nicolas has re-engaged the Federal Trade Commission to include Guam in their review of oil and gas price activities in the United States. Quote, we started this work in the Guam legislature when I was a senator and were unsuccessful in getting the congressional office at the time to push the FTC to review our gas price issues on Guam. As Guam's congressman, we are re-engaging the FTC on the issue of Guam gas prices, as they have indicated a nationwide effort is underway to look into oil and gas price manipulation under the Biden administration. And we are looking forward to working closely with them for Guam gas price activity to finally be evaluated federally. In response, FTC Chairperson Lena Khan wrote that her staff is ramping up oversight of oil and gas markets to prevent unlawful practices that harm Americans at the pump. She added that she will arrange a meeting to discuss his concerns. As reported, prices at the pump went up yesterday to $4.84. This has been the 6th time gas prices have risen since May of this year. With more news now, here is Hannah Devonta.
This news update is brought to you by Pacific Points. Do more, get more.
Half a day, good morning, everyone. I'm Hannah Devonzo with your headlines here on The Link. Senators have approved the financing plans for a massive new hospital complex and state-of-the-art prison facility. They committed Gov Guam to spend more than $1 billion over the next 30 years to pay for what they all agreed were long overdue improvements. Nestor Lecanto reports.
Senator Joe San Augustine was the main sponsor of both measures, the Guam 21st Century Healthcare Center and the Department of Corrections Modernization Act.
Madam Speaker, we are no longer kicking the can down the road while these bills are just the start. We must stay focused on ensuring the movement of these projects, keeping in sight what will help keep our people safe and healthy. We always say our community's health and safety is priority, and tonight we are making this statement a fact.
The bills passed unanimously, and Minority Leader Chris Duenas offered colleagues a bipartisan pat on the back.
I want to congratulate this body, because as far as I'm concerned, Madam Speaker, it is this body who has spoken on the priorities. We ask now for the executive branch to continue to execute those responsibilities.
The medical campus, which will also house public health and behavioral health and wellness, is a project that Governor Lulian Guerrero has been pushing for. But Speaker Therese Terlahi urges Adelup to keep senators and the public in the loop.
I believe the legislature needs to remain diligent in demanding transparency in all aspects of the procurement and the construction of this hospital and medical facilities, in obtaining the land, and in the best use of the federal funding that's available to Guam. That requires laying down the potential uses of the federal funds, laying down the ARP spending plan for the government of Guam.
The projects will be funded from the estimated $60 million Guam will save in federal reimbursement of earned income tax credits, previously an unfunded mandate. $35 million a year for the medical complex, $5 million for the prison. For Guam's News Network, I'm Nestor Lecanto.
In part 4 of our Behind the Frontline series, we learn more about the Incident Command System and the heroic efforts at our public hospital.
Jeffrey Ventura is second in line in the Incident Command System at the Guam Memorial Hospital.
In any emergency, whether typhoon, pandemic, like now, when the hospital is an emergency, we stand up what they call the Hospital Incident Command System or structure, with the incident commander being first Ms. Lillian.
They've been at the front line since March of last year.
So knowing what we know now, we are more prepared, more experienced, and on what to request, knowing what the government agency's limitations are, because the Guam pandemic plan will only work if it's realistic. However, we're finding shortfalls, so therefore we cover the shortfalls and we move on.
Moving on still means holding the line, especially when healthcare workers are busier than ever.
So we want to kind of batch our interventions together, so when you go in the room, you do a lot of things at one time. So you want to avoid unnecessary people coming in and out as much as possible, just to lessen the risk.
Healthcare workers constantly assessing the risk.
So this is what the nursing station looks like. If you can see to the right over there, all patients are on a cardiac monitor. To your right, we're watching their cardiac rhythms.
Frontliners keeping watch and holding the line.
Stay tuned for the rest of the series through this week's primetime newscast. A week dedicated to the ones who protect and serve our community will start on Friday. Police Week is October 8 through 16. This first event is on a Friday, and police welcome the community to join in.
This Friday, we are going to be, celebrating Police Week by kicking off with the proclamation signing. It's going to be done virtually. It's going to be done by the governor commemorating the start of Police Week.
Police Week is not only to recognize those currently serving in law enforcement, but it is also an opportunity to remember and honor the island's fallen officers.
It's very important to us and it's very significant to us here in the Guam Police Department, not just the Guam Police Department, but all law enforcement agencies that call Guam home. As we commemorate and celebrate the many lives that were lost, and we pay tribute to the sacrifice that was made by those that were serving in the front line, not just from the Guam Police Department, but other law enforcement agencies, to include our local and our federal.
On October 14th, individuals under the Guam Police Department will be recognized and celebrated.
As we celebrate our Police Officer of the Year, our civilian support staff, and those that were nominated and have received the Distinguished Award of being nominated for Civilian of the Year, Civilian Employee of the Year, Manager of the Year, Unit Citation, and of course Police Officer of the Year.
Other events include a virtual memorial and candlelight ceremony on October 16, honoring officers who lost their life in the line of duty. State memorial services were held for former Inalahan Mayor Doris Flores Lujan. The lifelong village resident served 2 terms from 2013 to 2021. She chose to retire and not seek re-election. Before becoming mayor, she worked for many years in the federal government. Top local leaders joined Lujan's family and friends in paying last respects. Delivering the eulogy was Joaquin Tatagwe.
Was truly a daughter of the South. She was a selfless woman who was always willing to help others in need. Doris was compassionate in a way that was oftentimes motherly, for that's probably how Doris saw herself, as the mother of the village and the community, her children.
Former Mayor Lujan passed away on September 22nd. She was 74. That's it for now. We'll see you tonight for KUAM's News Primetime.
This news update is brought to you by Pacific Points. Do more, get more.
The Guam Department of Labor will appear before senators today as the Committee on Labor, chaired by Senator Sabina Perez, resumes her informational hearing with the agency. GDOL is scheduled to provide the legislature an update on the ending of the Federal Pandemic Unemployment Assistance Program, workforce opportunities, and workforce development. The virtual hearing is scheduled for 11:30 this morning. You can watch it live on their YouTube channel. Recent action by a local pesticide company isn't flying with Guam EPA, prompting the agency to issue a notice of violation. A complaint prompts Guam EPA investigators to flock to Tamuning.
What they discovered was a pesticides applicator who was feeding birds.
The area in question turned into a drop zone.
They counted at least a dozen dead birds in the area, so that raised some concerns for that individual.
Guam EPA spokesperson Nick Lee says upon further gander, it was determined a Noka Oy employee was responsible for the foul play.
So the investigation by the agency yielded that the individual was mixing a rodenticide, bird pesticide, rice, and adobo juice and feeding the birds.
According to the NOV report, it was in July Noka Oy was hired to conduct pesticide services in the area for ants and roaches. While a technician was on lunch, he noticed a man driving by in an SUV who gave him what he felt was an offensive and belittling look. Apparently, that was enough to ruffle his feathers and mixed a concoction of regulated chemicals, Avitrol, and First Strike soft bait with his leftover lunch to feed it to the birds.
One of their pesticide techs was found in violation of a few things. One, misuse, transport. You do have to be certified to use these things, to mix them and to transport them. And because of the level of pesticides being used, there also has to be a level of supervision over handling these pesticides. And
Noka Oy listed the number of birds affected by the, quote, gross negligence of one of their technicians as 13, 7 pigeons, 5 sparrows, and 1 chichirica. The company was assessed a penalty of $2,000. It can either pay the fine or file an appeal. Guam EPA took into consideration that Noka Oy does not have any prior records of pesticide violations, and the death of the birds was the cause of a spontaneous reaction of an employee. According to Guam EPA, however, this case should serve as a warning to anyone trying to duck the law.
The company and any other company in this field of work, keeps watch over that, over their staff and over their certifications.
Reporting for Guam's News Network, I'm Sabrina Salas, Matanani. Former Facebook employee has come forward to claim the social media giant knowingly allows the spread of harmful misinformation and that its products damage the mental health of young users. Skylar Henry has more details from Capitol Hill.
Whistleblower Frances Haugen appeared before Congress to say Facebook knew about the harm its products were causing, but placed profits ahead of safety.
I'm here today because I believe Facebook's products harm children, stoke division, and weaken our democracy.
Haugen, who worked as a product manager on the civic misinformation team for 2 years, told lawmakers Facebook ignored its own evidence that Instagram was creating body image problems for teens.
Engagement-based ranking on Instagram can lead children from very innocuous topics like healthy recipes to anorexia promoting content over a very short period of time.
Haugen says Facebook research also shows its product is used to undermine democracy, pointing out the misinformation that led to the January 6th Capitol assault and the COVID vaccine skepticism.
The dangers of engagement-based ranking are that Facebook knows that content that elicits an extreme reaction from you is more likely to get a click, a comment, or reshare.
Lawmakers are looking at ways the government can better regulate Facebook and other social media sites, something that appears to have bipartisan support.
If they won't act, and if big tech won't act, Congress has to intervene.
I've been arguing for some time that it is time for Congress to act.
Facebook says it wants Congress to provide more regulation.
We do think that regulation is important, so there is somebody outside of us validating our work.
The company also told CBS News, we continue to make significant improvements to tackle the spread of misinformation and harmful content. Skyler Henry, CBS News, Capitol Hill.
Okay. Zoom room now, where normally he comes on Mondays for your work week weather forecast, but if you were up at the witching hour, I guess, as I was, it was really, really coming down heavy. And Landon was on Monday. Of course, he's in the Zoom room now. And Landon, you were right on the money, my friend. You said we're going to get a lot of the precipitation, and that is kind of the case. But how bad is it going to be, and how much longer is it going to be like this?
It's at least through the end of the week and to the weekend. So right now we're kind of in a lull, so it's good news. And I was up also at the witching hour and the pre-witching hour and the end of the day hour yesterday. I was actually ready to go outside and see where the flooding problems were up here in the northern half of Guam, because it was just coming down so hard up here at NCS and other areas of Dededo, where we had rainfall reports of upwards of 4 inches, just over 4 inches of rain across areas of Dededo and Chico and NCS, and more so around 3 inches in our office, and then lesser amounts the farther south you go. So it was a pretty good spread. Not everybody saw the heavy rainfall overnight, but some places did, and that's where we had to issue a flash flood warning from my office shortly after around 10:30 yesterday evening. That was valid through early this morning at 1:30. Things have been tapering off this morning. I'm going to flip you around to the radar right quick. This is our radar display on the webpage. Guam is centered right here. Things are in a low. We're kind of in a stratified, stabilized pattern right now. But if you go to the satellite, you see that there's a lot more action in our area. So this is by no means over at this time. You're going to see a little bit of swirl right here in the radar imagery. That's not like low-level circulation. That is not a tropical depression or something developing. That's just a mid-level rotation as the convection is dying off in the area, dissipating. But once we go to the satellite, you start seeing a lot of those white colors. This is
now that changes things considerably.
Non-colorized infrared. Yeah, so Guam is right here. This plume, that's all the moisture in the showers that we saw overnight across northern Guam. And right here at the end of the loop, you see that burst of bright white. That's active new convection going on right now just to our east. And this is a broader view showing Guam, the Sinai here, and this monsoon flow coming across Palau, Yap, and up into our area. So we're seeing that new burst of convection here and those bright colors. This is Guam right there. Those bright colors, that's new convection developing as we go into the day right now. It's been very active in that monsoon that we've been talking about. That is starting to fire up. Yesterday in Palau, we saw those strong winds gusting up to 40 miles per hour at the Koror International Airport. This is that burst of convection there, bringing over 3 inches of rain to Palau, 40-mile-per-hour wind gusts. They were rocking and rolling. I was talking to the ship captain of the Rem Nativa in Koror's harbor, and they were rocking and rolling. They had to take new anchorage elsewhere in the harbor for safe cover. Farther
They probably
out,
took some motion sickness pills as well, I would assume.
You know, it sounded like the captain was having a blast. I told him I look forward to the day that I can go sailing with them. They have extended an offer to me when I get to Palau. I said, please, please, please pack the Dramamine, because if I see water, I'll need it. So if I'm below deck, I will definitely need it. But this is the story right here. That 93W somewhere in this vicinity, it's very poorly defined, but what the main story is that we're going to see is it's going to invigorate kind of a monsoon gyre. Again, this is Guam and Sinai up here at Palau. This monsoon is going to be coming up around here, developing across Western Micronesia into our area the next several days. So the wet pattern will continue. The observations at the Guam airport showing that the winds have been picking up through the overnight hours, and that's definitely the case right here. This is the overnight satellite pass showing those stronger winds, now gusting into the low to mid 20 knot range at the airport. And that's going to be the theme today as this monsoon starting to take shape across the area. Those stronger winds starting to peak up. You're going to have lulls, but when the showers do come, that's where things will really elevate. That burst of convection that's now east of Palau, passing south of Yap, that's going to be hitting the outer islands. And eventually we're going to see as this circulation, right now it's kind of an elongated circulation north of Yap and Palau. This is going to form that more of a monsoon type gyre and really pulling that monsoon across Palau, Yap, and then up into our area. So we're going to see that convergent pattern with those easterly trades coming from our east and these winds converging over the Man Islands. It's going to maintain the wet pattern for not just today, not tomorrow, but into the weekend. And so we do have that potential for the heavy showers to develop, especially with this burst of convection. That's going to be the theme. It's not going to be solid coverage of heavy rain nonstop. It's going to be periods of overcast, light dripping, sprinkles, light rain, and then punctuated by heavy bursts of downpours like we saw in parts of northern Guam yesterday. So that's going to be theme wet through the weekend.
Now, if I may, Landon, and pardon the pun, but for many of us who are fair weather, fans of the weather situation out there, I'm sure you're going to reuse that if you haven't. That's probably like a favorite of meteorologists. Most of us that track these things, and most people on Guam, just say when they hear that there may be a storm approaching, they're like, okay, it's coming up from the east-southeast to us in the Typhoon Alley part. This one that's around Palau, around that area and everything like that, seems to come from the opposite direction and coming up, which a lot of people here are not used to.
Yeah, and that's people think it's out of the ordinary to see that, but that's actually very seasonal for this time of the year. We are in the wet season. We're more prone to the monsoon flow. And it's just been a while, really since 2015, that we had a good, stable, long-lasting monsoon pattern. That was during the El Nino, the strong El Nino of 2015. And so this monsoon pattern directs southwest to west winds across western Micronesia, Palau, Yap. Then that comes up into Guam and the CNMI. Sometimes that monsoon can spread as far eastward as Chuuk, Pohnpei, and Coast Rai, and a really good, strong monsoon surge all the way to the Marshall Islands. You don't see that too often. But that's where we are right now. That monsoon trough is coming up over our area, and it's going to bring those southwest winds. Does that mean that we're going to have a storm, a tropical depression or a tropical storm approaches from the southwest? That's not the case. Right now, there are no suspect areas for tropical cyclone development, but it's just going to be a very healthy monsoon surge. And so the rumors were rampant in Palau yesterday with the strong winds and the heavy rains. And so I was talking with the U.S. Embassy there in Palau, as well as the Remnativa and the Weather Service Office in Palau, that this is not a typhoon, that there is no credible typhoon threat, but it's a very strong monsoon surge. And so you're going to see peaks and lows in the winds and the rains, and that's going to be coming our way. So you might be in a lull of showers right now across Guam, but that's going to be coming later with more showers. We are not out of the woods as far as the wet weather is concerned.
Exactly. And, like when you said basically not a typhoon, a lot of people start, running around the room doing the happy dance, and they kind of just tune up. But like you said, I mean, this still could mean roads are going to be very, very wet. Down, particularly in the southern end of the island, there's probably going to be some flooding. The degree to which that actually happens, I guess we'll see. But is there anything else that people in your line of work see as dangerous conditions, particularly like lightning and thunder?
Yeah, the lightning risk will be there as we see these heavier bursts of convection, especially in the infrared or the visible satellite imagery. When you see these heavy bursts of convection, you see the clouds moving on shore. For us in the coming days, that's going to be generally from the south and eventually the southwest. Expect the heavy showers, but also consider the presence of lightning strikes. That will be the case with these heavier bursts of convection in the coming days, as well as possibly hazardous conditions over on the seas and surf, depending on where this monsoon circulation develops, how strong the winds will get. If it's too far east, the stronger winds will keep offshore to our west. But if it develops closer to Guam, the stronger winds in the bulk of showers will develop more over Guam and the CNMI. So keep that in mind, because it could be a difference of 50 miles, 100 miles, or a couple hundred miles, where exactly that huge plume of the heaviest showers and strongest winds will develop. But in a general sense, it's going to be wet the next several days, and so the soils are saturated, and so any brief downpours will bring standing water and running water on street surfaces and across ground surfaces, especially in the steeper terrains in the central and southern parts of Guam. So that's where we're really most concerned about flash flooding. So keep that in mind as you go along through your days. Have an umbrella handy, and just know that some of the rain is going to be diagonal, kind of horizontal if there's strong gusts are mixing down with it. And we are seeing those gusts in the observations this morning at the airport.
Well, I got a bonus tip for you. Since you mentioned it, Landon, you were saying, bring an extra umbrella. You might want to bring an extra shirt. Bring an extra pair of socks, whether to work, to school, something like that. I mean, you could never not use an extra pair of socks. And if you do happen to get saturated, as you said, keyword there and everything like that, it's always nice to stave off, getting a little cold, because you don't want to get sick these days.
That's exactly it. And, I joke my boss is like, maybe I might feel a scratchy throat and I'll take the next 10 days off. We'll see.
All right. Well, looks like you got everything on top of it. We appreciate the information as always. So the TLDR, as the kids say, like on Reddit these days and everything, going to be real wet. Keep your eye on things because by no means are things going to be completely copacetic. But it's nice that we got friends like you that'll let us know if things ever do get a little bit scary.
Absolutely, and it's a great week for fresh hot coffee. So
there you go.
Absolutely. Grab a cup for you.
All right, you seem like the guy who puts like maybe three pumps of caramel and like extra whipped cream. I'm just guessing.
I take it near black with just a little bit of milk on top.
Oh, there you go. Well, one of these days we're going to hook you up with some of Sabrina's special blend and everything. That'll get you going through the day.
I look forward to that.
Barbecue sauce and coffee, man. It's a complete day.
Perfect.
All right, thanks a lot, brother.
See y'all.
All right, we appreciate it, man. All right, and now let's go back to Bree for more island news.
And with your news in Chamorro, here is Ken Concepcion.
Buenas tardes to get some to be finut sa morgen ni KUAM News. Presenta ni Familian Mizo gi First Hawaiian Bank. Jagin nananga desti pago inapas gin ni programa ng gobernamento siya, por favor, fan pasensya. Mamatututsu overtime revenue and tax, pero manalasadig mo na hujong isalapi. Direktor Guihi si Daphne Shimazu a report gi KUAM na distiud tumudos semana de September. Maregla kasi 59 milyon pesos. 32 milyon pesos Guihi sa apa si All Rice ang programa. Ini pa sa 2 milyon pesos mas ni manasangi ni 30 milyon pesos. Noti siguro si Shimazu ginin manumagi at nakobli. Ilangan na transmit na klama siya sa manggayig isinuspende na istao. Sa marikonono si esta ni Junior Bista na komiteya. Menteseno adi para advanced child tax credit. Ilangan nagwaha siya problema ni direktamento na deposita. Japoreno matugigi i-check in lugat. Rekomenda si Shimizu na adya madeposita sa mas malik na sistema para unsuli sa lapi mizu mas sadik. Ada mas na problema siya sa estaman maregla. Mas artikulo, masya esta gwaha siya form para exemption para medicos ang nilihon disti maski un semana na tempo kasi 200 estaman masabmiti para fan maapreba. Yung medical exemption na form sa maribisisita ni interim medical officer para Departamento ng Salud Publiko si Dr. Robert Leon Guerrero. Gilunes si Public Information Officer si Janela Carrera a confirma na marisibi 11 talo na religious exemption na form siya umbiyahi talo taza tabiya form maapreba pat marinyunyun sa. Ito muna sunto gifinut sa moro gini KUAM News para pago na Metpolis. State Memorial Services sa Mansoseri para iginin mahor inalahan Doris Flores Lujan. Iagas residente na inalahan mailisi Lujan dos biyahi. Disti 2013 hasta 2021 nasakan. Timalago talo para mihod jaritiraw. Anti diyo mahod. Matsotso para sanan ko na tempo si Lujan para gobernamentong federal. Iban mangga si Isla siya sa mandanya sa ni familia sa ni manggatsang Lujan para madispidi sa pafanman i respeto. Matay si Lujan gidya 22 ki September pago nasakan. 64 anyos edad niya. Para Guam News Network, Guam si Ken Concepcion. Yasuto ifinut sa muro sa presenta sa ninafato ni Familian Mizo gi First Hawaiian Bank.
Say hello to the First Hawaiian Bank mobile app. Got a question about your finances? You've come to the right place. Bring all your accounts together, even those that aren't with us, and see the big picture, right down to the smallest detail. Unlock powerful tools like Insights and Money Map that help you save time and take control of your finances. When you connect accounts with the First Hawaiian Bank mobile app, it all starts with yes.
Do you feel like you're missing out on something? Make life more rewarding with Pacific Points. Earn and redeem points for bill rebates and free load at IT&E, discounts on fuel at Shell, vouchers at Foodies, and United Mileage Plus miles. You can even pay with Pacific Points at IT&E, Shell, and Foodies. Pacific Points. Do more, get more.
The relationship between Guam and Manila, Philippines is undeniable as we share similar cultural traditions, history, and heritage. With generations of Filipinos calling Guam home, KUAM presents a monthly look at the capital city featuring in-depth and engaging interviews on everything from medical tourism to new business and government leaders. Veteran newscaster Nestor Lecanto delivers Beyond Our Borders. This special program is brought to you by KFC and the Medical City, where patients are partners. GU Self-Storage, conveniently located near the Harmon McDonald's. We offer affordable rates, online payments, and auto bill pay for your convenience. Plus gate access daily from 6 a.m. to 9 p.m. Call us today at 648-7867 for more information.
KUAM's multi-platform morning show, The Link, just got a little more delicious with Feed Me Fridays. Chris, Sabrina, Jason, and the rest of the morning crew will take some time off each Friday to talk, taste, and tempt you with all the latest and greatest food and drinks on Guam. Old faves, new hits, and everything else we can put in our bellies. It's Feed Me Fridays on The Link, brought to you by King's Restaurants, Ruby Tuesday Guam, and Devondale.
Uno Mixed. We're mixing it up on the last Thursday of every month with a look at lifestyle, entertainment, food, and so much more on the stations, networks, and digital platforms of KUAM Communications. Uno Mixed is presented to you by Docomo Pacific, Better Together, and Pepsi.
Celebrate National Pizza Month with the Pepsi Ultimate Pizza Trivia Challenge. All you have to do is listen to The Link during the month of October, and when prompted, call 671-637-0094 with the answer to the Pepsi Ultimate Pizza Trivia Challenge. Winner will receive a gift certificate from our participating pizza parlors and a 12-pack of Pepsi, brought to you locally by Pepsi.
The Totomotna Tales. October on the KUAM Podcast Network.
This holiday season, we're once again bringing together the island's largest array of local vendors for a special innovative way for you to shop, broadcast, and go digital with Team KUAM. Join us on Sunday, November 28th for the annual Christmas Pops Virtual Holiday Market at 12 noon on KUAM TV8 and the KUAM News Facebook page, plus additional show times through December 11th. We'll also be featuring vendors daily with posts with QR codes and links on our social media pages beginning Monday, November 29th, and hosting an exclusive Christmas Pops website for your one-stop shopping. It's a safe and convenient way for you to shop local this holiday season. To reserve your spot, email promotions@kuam.com today. Virtual space is limited. Pacific Matters is a half-hour news, culture, and lifestyle show focused on issues that impact Guam, the Northern Mariana Islands, and the larger Pacific region. Join Tomas Maglonia every Monday to discuss politics, trends, and take a deep dive into the issues changing our island home. Because what happens in the Pacific matters.
We know you're tired of hearing about COVID-19. Some of you are probably wondering whether this is ever going to end. However long it takes, we all have to do our part, including our children, to hold the line. You can protect yourself and your family by getting vaccinated.
And if you're already vaccinated, don't let your guard down, because you can still give and get COVID-19. And if you're not vaccinated, remember that if you catch the virus, you could suffer more severe complications. At the end of the day, it's the choices we make to protect ourselves, our families, and our community that will control the spread.
We know it sounds repetitive at this point, but again, wash your hands, watch your distance, and wear your mask.
Together, we have to hold the line.
Catch SportsLink on the KUAM News Morning Show, The Link, every Friday to hear about the latest in sports news, game schedules, athlete profiles, and more. SportsLink, brought to you each week by Cure Alkaline Water and Mariana's Irrigation and Landscape, airs every Friday across the multimedia platforms of KUAM. Tune into the broadcast on Breeze 93.9 FM on KUAM TV 11, live streaming through the KUAM News Facebook page, or view highlights on YouTube, KUAM News Facebook, and Instagram. SportsLink is hosted by Dave Delgado through KUAM Sports, and he will make sure that everyone knows what is happening on the fields, in the gyms, and everywhere in between.
The world of television is more exciting than ever. Don't miss a minute of special presentations from NBC on KUAM TV8 or from CBS on KUAM TV 11. Every month, we'll bring you the fun and excitement of award shows and red carpet moments, special series presentations, and other great network programs. Brought to you locally by King's Restaurant, Ruby Tuesday Guam, Bud Light Seltzer, and Docomo Pacific, giving you more reasons to tune in and turn on. Fall in love with TV again with the best from KUAM Communications.
And now I'm stranded with this old guitar.
seems so far. No, 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 yeah. You don't remember how my loving used to taste. But rhythm to the beat, it's the word on the street. And
Hey, good morning. Good morning, Facebook Live. The Breeze, KUAM TV. Good morning. It's raining cats and galagos out there. Please, die Thailand. It's Biloxi to the maxi.
Now I'm treading, but walking
841. Good morning. We had a comment here. Zara Cachero, who he watches the link on Facebook Live from New York City. Right, Jay? New York City. And all the way in New York, the Big Apple even heard about our big screw up last night. And so he comments here, the fact that KUAM took ownership of their mistake and apologized is enough for me. Nothing but respect to the crew. My family, my life, writes Sar Cachero. Agreed. Thank you. Tomas Manglotnia joins us now. Good morning, Tomas.
Hi, Tomas.
Hi, good morning, everyone.
How are you?
As well as can be.
Right on.
Yeah.
Well, it's good to see you, my friend.
Yeah, nice to see you too. It's been a while, Chris.
It has.
Like a full 12 hours.
I know. It's crazy. 841. So, the daily question.
Yeah, so yesterday, as you know, there was the outage for Facebook, WhatsApp, and Instagram, and we just decided to ask people how they felt being offline, and we got some responses to share with you. Someone here on Instagram writing their productivity increased 127% for the 6 to 8 hours that Facebook was off during the wee hours of the morning.
That's funny.
Someone writing that. More people on Instagram writing, when did this happen? I didn't even notice. Someone also writing, no impact, life went on as usual.
Right.
Of course, this was just the outage for the social media app. The internet didn't go down, right? So another person commenting, shows how much I rely on technology. Moving over to Facebook, some of our commenters writing, Nate here says, it was nice to actually see people looking away from their phones for more than 1 minute. And Samantha commenting, I missed the link with about like 6 crying faces. So Samantha, hopefully you're tuning in this morning. Joshua comments, people had to talk to one another in person. Social media influencers were actually contemplating having to get real jobs. The 6-hour shutdown was a thing of beauty. And that's not the top comment, but perhaps it might be for the outage yesterday. Another commenter writing, Espenson writing, yes, we cannot communication to family, friends, and our viewers, and especially we can't have any information at all. And so we know how important it is to share that information out. So that outage definitely impacting this viewer. One of our top fans, Chamrita Regis, writing, did not really impact me. Listening to KUAM on the radio, might not see their beautiful faces as long as I hear their voices, guests, and the top news topics. Again, we were asking yesterday, how did the outage impact you? And those were some of the responses. And we'll have our daily question up again at 10 for folks to weigh in on.
Any hints?
Still working on it.
Still working on it. Okay. Okay. What else you working on?
We have another Behind the Front Line segment airing tonight. And we're actually going to speak with one of the doctors now from behind the scenes at Guam Memorial Hospital. I think it's interesting because he provides a different perspective. We spoke to a lot of the nurses, the case managers, the administrators, the impact coordinators, the planners, and this doctor has a different point of view.
Totally
and actually
different.
Shares with us, what the most common question on vaccinated people ask him.
The patients that are there?
Yes.
Or-
The patients in GMH, the most common question that he gets asked as a doctor. And
Oh,
so we'll share
man,
that tonight.
the suspense is killing me.
You were there.
I know, but I don't want to spoil it for everybody.
Well, yeah, it's again all in an effort to provide the best information possible and highlight the frontline heroes that are working day in and day out to deal with this surge that we're in, this Delta surge, and again, with all of these triple-digit positives almost daily and more deaths. I mean, it's just we did this interview last Thursday.
Yeah.
And unfortunately, all of them still are really relevant to share because of just how long this surge is going on for. And so we'll have more on that tonight.
Yeah, great series behind the front
great
line.
job.
Yeah. What about Pacific Matters? What are you working on for Pacific Matters?
Yeah, so next week on Pacific Matters, we're actually going to be focusing on the environment. And so we're going to have a teacher who won a recent award for doing some really innovative things in schools on Saipan for the environment. We're also going to have one environmental writer who recently surveyed the landfills on Saipan and found some of the most dumped items. And then we're also going to have some really great clips from the Rhoda Coconut Festival. And our friends from
See,
Rhoda
guys,
sent over some great
I'm sorry.
videos.
Let me get in the CNMI. They don't have COVID. They have things called festivals. They had a gala.
And mandatory quarantine.
Yeah.
So
Well, they also have quarantine.
right before
we're
you
not
go
doing
in.
anything like that here.
And so I think Rhoda has another festival fiesta coming up, and so I heard all the flights were booked for that, and the charter flights were
And then
booked.
to me, that's such a huge takeaway because in order to get to where they're at in the CNMI, they had to do uncomfortable, well, let's just say uncomfortable things.
And continue to have to do uncomfortable
Yeah.
things. I know one of our stories last week that a lot of people commented on was the complaints and something we asked Governor Ralph Torres at the press conference on Friday, which is residents are saying it's better to come into the CNMI as a tourist because you get the amenities and have a bit more freedom maybe than a returning resident who has to stay in mandatory quarantine in conditions that are not so.
So how did the governor of the CNMI defend that decision?
Well, he said, there's no way to please everyone, and this is what we have to do. And I think for the most part, while we did also report on that, most people do understand the importance of it, right? And so we were talking before on the show about what how people feel, and then what people feel they're entitled to. But I think it's been almost around like 200 days since the last community transmission. All of the cases have been identified and stopped at the border because of this mandatory quarantine. And then it's a 5-day quarantine, but actually it's 6 days because your day one is day 0, actually. So that's something I'll be going through starting on Friday, hopefully.
That's right, yeah.
And we'll have that report for you, walking you through the mandatory quarantine, which I think might be the, right now the only active one of its kind in the U.S. also.
Right, and it just irks me that we're seeing these numbers and these deaths for 11 weeks now, and we haven't even done. I mean, that would be a great one. Reinstitute the quarantine. We have the facility; it's right there. But just not doing anything. And there was a comment here, very frustrating, that that's what we're doing is nothing. So yeah, I mean, God, I hate to rub it in, but CNMI looking pretty good from the COVID perspective.
Yeah, and so we're also gonna have a lot more reporting from the public hospital on Saipan as well. Gonna share a lot of what they're doing there at the front line.
Are you doing a tour?
Yes, yeah, we'll actually be doing another tour there. We did one last year, remember? When they were just setting up the alternate care site, which fortunately they haven't had to use as much. They're using now for vaccinations and boosters, which are rolling out just like it is here. So a lot to expect. And of course, if you're just catching up with regional news, also the CNMI special election for Precinct 3 is happening on September 16. We know that Governor Torres will be out campaigning on that day also and trying to follow his team and also provide you the latest on that, because this is, going to decide, the large majority or minority in the lower house and the CNMI as well.
So we're so glad that we can turn our eye to more regional matters now that you're on board, Tomas. So thank you.
Great job.
Thanks.
There you go, Tomas McGlutney from the KUAM News team. Comments here. We did have some comments. Donovan Santos comments in here. And I assume he's talking about the incident, the certified incident.
Okay.
I don't know why anyone is surprised. This is the same kind of rhetoric that's pushed all over KUAM on the link and the news. All you have done since the start of the pandemic is try to divide our island and exploit the crises. Shame on you, KUAM. Ooh, tell us what you really think. And we also had a couple other comments here. My family comments. We're also sorry what happened to Miss Daphne had happened. Sincere apologies were addressed. However, we need to accept the apologies. I'm sure KUAM is looking into this and will take action on the individual that's responsible. The pandemic is still here. The Islanders still are not working. DOE still in cohorts. Positive still at triple digits. CAR score is back up. More COVID death-related fatalities in the 200s already. Power and gas raise their prices. We could go on and on. Governor, we need to hear from you. What's the plan? Samantha comments in here. Adelup can comment now about what happened on KUAM after hiding and dodging the people of Guam. At least KUAM is facing the backlash, so hush. Wow. Thank you. All right, we're going to take a break, and then we're going to get back to dividing the island next. Well, it's 8:51. Tomas, thank you.
Thank you. And yeah, keep it locked to KOAM. We're having lots of great reporting here. So.
Okay.
All right.
We'll be back. Good morning.
Breast cancer is the second leading cause of cancer death in women. The chances that a woman will die of breast cancer is about 1 in 38. Although there is no sure way to prevent breast cancer, there are certain things that you can do, such as eat healthier and exercise. For more information about breast cancer, go to the American Cancer Society's website at cancer.org. Also, on October 22nd, we invite you to think pink by wearing the color pink on that day in solidarity of our breast cancer survivors and warriors.
This pink message is brought to you in partnership with Ordot Dental Clinic, joining the fight against cancer in honor of brave warriors, survivors, and their families. Island Cancer Center and American Cancer Society.
The Totomotna Tales. October on the KUAM Podcast Network.
Celebrate National Pizza Month with the Pepsi Ultimate Pizza Trivia Challenge. All you have to do is listen to the link during the month of October, and when prompted, call 671-637-0094 with the answer to the Pepsi Ultimate Pizza Trivia Challenge. Winner will receive a gift certificate from our participating pizza parlors and a 12-pack of Pepsi, brought to you locally by Pepsi.
Say hello to the First Hawaiian Bank mobile app. Want a better look at your spending? With MoneyMap, you can automatically create budgets and manage where your money is going. Know when you have a green light, or when it's time to slow down. Maybe cook more meals at home this week. Set your goals, track your progress, and find your way to exactly where you want to be. With MoneyMap from the First Hawaiian Bank mobile app. It all starts with yes.
The relationship between Guam and Manila, Philippines is undeniable as we share similar cultural traditions, history, and heritage, with generations of Filipinos calling Guam home. KUAM presents a monthly look at the capital city featuring in-depth and engaging interviews on everything from medical tourism to new business and government leaders. Veteran newscaster Nestor Lecanto delivers Beyond Our Borders. This special program is brought to you by KFC and the Medical City, where patients are partners. GU Self-Storage, conveniently located near the Harmon McDonald's. We offer affordable rates, online payments, and auto bill pay for your convenience. Plus gate access daily from 6 a.m. to 9 p.m. Call us today at 648-7867 for more information.
Do you feel like you're missing out on something? Make life more rewarding with Pacific Points. Earn and redeem points for bill rebates and free load at IT&E, discounts on fuel at Shell, vouchers at Foodies, and United Mileage Plus miles. You can even pay with Pacific Points at IT&E, Shell, and Foodies. Pacific Points. Do more, get more.
Catch SportsLink on the KUAM News Morning Show, The Link, every Friday to hear about the latest in sports news, game schedules, athlete profiles, and more. SportsLink, brought to you each week by Cure Alkaline Water and Mariana's Irrigation and Landscape, airs every Friday across the multimedia platforms of KUAM. Tune into the broadcast on Breeze 93.9 FM on KUAM TV 11, live streaming through the KUAM News Facebook page, or view highlights on YouTube, KUAM News Facebook, and Instagram. SportsLink is hosted by Dave Delgado through KUAM Sports, and he will make sure that everyone knows what is happening on the fields, in the gyms, and everywhere in between.
KUAM Communications continues our perpetuation of our Chamorro culture, language, and heritage with features available to our listening and viewing audience, including streaming of Chamorro music 24 hours per day on Isla Digital Radio on KUAM.com and the KUAM News app. Chamorro News Update, weekdays on The Link and the KUAM News YouTube channel. Conversations about life in our Chamorro language podcast, Cuentos Tapaco, with Kin Conception. Seasonal specials, shows, and other features highlighting the beauty of our language, culture, and history. It's a new era of our continued commitment to our Chamorro heritage. Isla, watch, listen, stream. Viva Isla!
Looking for TV schedules, upcoming sports, or special presentations, or what you may have missed over the busy week you had? Well, look no further than KUAM Digital Digest. This weekly emailed newsletter puts all kinds of information in the hands of subscribers each and every week. Just subscribe and we will make sure you keep up with your favorites and stay informed and entertained throughout it all. Go to KUAM.com, click on the newsletter tab, give us your email address, and you are all set. Brought to you in digital partnership with King's Restaurant and Ruby Tuesday Guam. It's the KUAM Digital Digest, your weekly guide to the latest information and best entertainment on the stations and platforms of KUAM.
Hey, good morning. Morning, Jake.
Good morning.
8:57. I just wanted to ask you guys if you could maybe offer up a few prayers for my niece Deja, her husband Josh, and the other two kids. They had tested positive for COVID in Kansas. My niece, nephew, and my mom's great grands. So, yeah, it just is interesting when you have so much COVID going on here, and then of course you hear about family members testing positive in the States. And then we spoke with Dr. Hoa, who's in New Orleans, and was telling us that he has family members here who are testing positive. All right, as the pandemic continues to rage on, week 11 in this surge. Jay, we had a comment, someone asking about testing, vaccination, all that good stuff.
Sure. Got that right here for you guys. Okay, COVID testing. I'll read this. Joser's got the graphic too. So, COVID testing. The drive-through clinic continues Monday through Saturday, as always, over at the old Carnival Grounds in Tiedzin. So you want to go into the main Tiedzin entrance, as if you're going to Tiedzin High, maybe going to GPD, DOE's headquarters, around the backside of Tiedzin there. 8 to 12, and then you want to hang a immediate right, and then go all the way around, like past the baseball field, the football field, and it's right over there. You'll still see some of the carnival implements there, but 8 to 12 at the old Carnival Grounds in Tiedzin, Monday through Saturday. In Inalahan, Mondays and Fridays only from 9 to 12. If you are down south at the Public Health Southern Regional Health Center, that's where it's being held. That's for testing. Now, as far as vaccination, if you want to get your shot and take care of our community, there's a bunch of places you can do it in the southern part of the island, in the central part of the island, and up here in the north. October through the 22nd over at UOG. It's every day except Sundays and Thursdays. So available starting at 11 a.m. today until 5 p.m. You can get your shot for the Pfizer boosters. That's at UOG. Register at tinyurl.com/vaxguam, tinyurl.com/VAXGUAM. It is, of course, Wednesday today, so that means if you are in beautiful Inalahan, you can go to the Southern Regional Community Health Center if you want to get your shot, 9 a.m. So they should be opening in about 14 seconds or so, if my clock is correct.
Oh, my God, 14 seconds.
Yeah, we aim for accuracy here on the link. Maybe you've heard. 9 a.m. to 12 p.m. Southern Regional Community
Certified
Health.
accuracy?
There you go, certified. And up at the Micronesia Mall, Monday through Saturday. So every day except Sunday, up here in Dedido at the Micronesia Mall, 11 a.m. to 6 p.m., you can get your shot. So again, UOG today, starting at 11, happening right now in Inalahan at the Southern Regional Community Center, and starting also at 11 in Dededo at the Micronesia Mall. Please make an appointment to do so. Trust me, the process is going to be very, very smooth. They take care of everything. It is like clockwork. So testing and vaccinations available for you and your family if you qualify today.
Real quickly, we do have an update to a story. This is actually a story that we first reported on back in August regarding an incident that occurred in Dededo along Fusinho Street, where a man was burned and stabbed multiple times.
God, yeah.
And so this is something that we've been following, and we finally have heard from the Guam Police Department that there, in fact, has been an arrest. Here's the background. On August 21st, detectives assigned to GPD's Criminal Investigation Division were activated to assume an aggravated assault complaint that occurred on Fusinho Street in Dededo. Preliminary reports indicated that a man was discovered with multiple stab wounds and burn wounds throughout his body, which required immediate medical treatment and care. Through the course of the investigation, detectives were able to identify a person of interest relative to the case, and on Tuesday, they were able to locate 39-year-old Manuel Jr. Cabrera Tatautau. Manuel Tatautau was later transported to GPD headquarters in Tidzin, where he was later arrested for kidnapping, robbery, aggravated assault, reckless conduct, theft of property, criminal facilitation, and guilt established by complicity.
I'm sorry, what was the name again?
Manuel Jr. Cabrera Tatautau. And he was booked and confined.
Do you know offhand if is it like a criminal history? Sorry, I don't want to put you on the spot.
I may have asked for it back in August. I'd have to go back through my files to see if I have that information.
Well, I mean, Guam Police Department.
No, he does, because he was arrested in another case. I remember.
That's right. Yeah.
He was arrested in another case, and we were like, hey, what about the incident on Fusinho Street? Because it was a magistrate's complaint.
This is not the guy who was the one that was shot trying to break into that. Was that a Tatautau too?
Guy that was shot.
Trying to break into the barber shop, and the owner shot him in the chest.
I don't think this is the same guy.
It's not the same guy.
No.
But it was a Tatautau maybe? I don't know. We'll find out. Okay.
That was the Dave's Barbershop.
Dave's Barbershop shooting, right? It was a castle doctrine type of thing where the guy broke in and the owner shot him. Right. Don't break in to people's places.
Right.
Okay, it's 9:03. We did have a couple comments here that I want to share with you guys here. Marilyn and Affligui comments in, I'm still a fan of KUAM, The Link. We're all human and make mistakes. When the government made intentional mistakes to mute the media during a press conference, not everyone apologized. Apologies were made from KUAM, so forgive and live. Also got a comment here on the WhatsApp from a friend. Your apology on today's Link broadcast is much understood and appreciated, and so too is your challenge to the governor to come on your show after an absence of nearly a year. We have a pandemic raging, and we need on-the-record answers from the chief executive about tougher restrictions like quarantine and limits on community spread of the Delta and other variants. And I'll just say this comment came from a pretty prominent Democrat. So I just got to say, I mean, people see it. They see it. I mean, it's been 11 weeks of this surge. There was a comment earlier. Why was it early on when we had people dying, the governor, they came out with videos, they came out with these pretty heartfelt condolence messages, and now with even more people dying at an alarming rate, all we get is a couple few sentences on the Joint Information Center release. It's a good point. With all these people dying with this surge in 11 weeks, I just really feel like the governor's long overdue, not even to come on this show, but at least the press conference or, some type of real address to the people of Guam. And I'm just going to tell you guys, it's going to get tough here on the Link for the next few days. I'm just going to be completely honest with you guys. I'm hearing from multiple sources that the order has been put out from Adelup that a lot of the directors are no longer allowed, or even agencies, to come on the link and provide not just interviews, but crucial information that the people of Guam don't just need, they deserve. And I get it. We screwed up. We apologize, right? But we all have a job to do in this pandemic. And as your media partners, we feel that we've been very responsible in promoting a good message about this pandemic. I mean, we're the stay-home people, right? We're the go-get-vaccinated people. And so I just pray that we get past this place, but I see kind of a long-term play here. We all know that the governor does not like to be asked questions, and that's fine. It is what it is. People have different personalities. I get it, right? I mean, you ask her a question, and it's clear that she just doesn't enjoy that whole process. That's why we don't have a lot of press conferences. And you guys saw during the height of the pandemic, when they muted the media, why did they mute the media? Why? Was the media cussing? No, the media was not cussing. The media was asking tough questions that needed to be asked. And that's why they muted the media. Okay? So I'm just saying, like, come out and talk to your people. I don't get it. Try and give some reassuring words outside of your social media platforms, right? And that's what I think the play is going to be here is let's keep everyone off the link and let's put them on the governor's Facebook. Because, like I said, she doesn't like answering questions, so that's why they come out with these videos all the time. They put out these videos in the middle of the night, right? We had Lieutenant Governor Josh Tenorio talk to the school kids in a video they put out at like 10:30 at night. And so I feel like keep everyone off the link, move everyone to the Facebook, boost the social media presence of the governor, because guess what? Next year's an election, and they're going to need that media. It's kind of like they want to be their own media. You know, look, for example, I want to bring up a point here, guys. There was a video that they had done, and it was a video about I don't think a lot of people saw it. It was a 13-year-old who had gotten vaccinated, right? And this video was produced by someone that we pay their salary. So we actually pay someone to sit in there and edit these videos. And if you see them, I mean, they're only a couple steps removed from a campaign commercial. Let's be honest here. Sometimes I watch these videos and I'm like, what is the point of that video? Was it just to make people feel good? Or was it to get crucial information out? Because we had a problem getting information in a timely manner. Unless KUAM screws up, then they got a press release day of. But so they came out with this video with this 13-year-old girl who gotten vaccinated. And Bree and I were just kind of shaking our heads because I watched it. They put it up on their social media and it didn't do that well. And the intent of the video was to show other kids and other kids' parents that here's somebody who's willing to get the vaccine. With all this vaccine hesitancy, it's a good message. But the problem is, if you have a good message, you got to get it out to your messengers, right? And we in the media, the non-government media, we believe we're the messengers. That's kind of our role. And so Bree and I were talking, like, if this was in a previous administration, what would have happened was Adelup or whoever would have said, hey, we got this great story about this 13-year-old girl who wants to get vaccinated. Come on by, come interview her. What we got her at school with her parents. We just really want to get this message out because we're in a pandemic and we all have to work together to get out the right message so that people are protected and people don't die. I get it. It's a noble message. But the problem is if you don't let us carry that message for you and provide that access to amplify your message, then nobody hears it. And we're trying, man. We're trying. I mean, media is stretched. There's a lot going on. I mean, just covering this pandemic is insane. There's things going on that have nothing to do with this pandemic that need more coverage, sure. But when you just got like a dozen people dying in a week, then we want to do our part to get a good message out. And it's just unfortunate that given our mistake,
It's not just us that's going to suffer, because I like doing these interviews. I love what I do. We love what we do here. We love sharing information with you guys. But now because we screwed up, they're going to make us pay for it. But are we really the ones who are going to pay for this? Are we? No. It's our audience. I want to say that because, despite what Adeloop thinks, we are a legitimate media outlet, people listen to us. Do all of them like us? Hell no. Some people really hate us. Some people really love us. Some people don't give a damn. They just want to hear the news. And that's fine too. And that's what we do. So by this administration giving the order that no one can come on the link now, it's just unfortunate. But you know what? At the end of the day, I got to say, it's our fault. Because if we didn't make that mistake, we wouldn't be in this position. But that doesn't mean that we're not the same people who spoke to you guys during the last 18 to 20 months.
Every single day, on every single platform possible. We have been dedicated to our community, to our island, to ensure everybody has been informed. And again, we are sorry, Daphne. To all the employees at the Department of Revenue and Taxation and to Daphne's family. We were not being petty. We were not trying to attack her because we don't feel that way. It was a mistake. We are addressing it. And I am really embarrassed by this whole thing. I couldn't sleep last night. I tried reaching out to Daphne so many times last night. I sent her a personal message. And it just, we have such a good relationship with her. Because if there is anybody that has been on this show so many times, it has been Daphne. Aside from public health, yes, they've been on our show. And it is unfortunate that this is, I think Adeloop knows. I mean, clearly, we've been apologizing all morning. And so the statement that they put out...
Can you read it again? If you want.
Last night, a local media outlet published a derogatory remark about Daphne Mancipit Shimizu, the director of the Department of Revenue and Taxation. The comment was vulgar, offensive, and unprofessional. Worse yet, it was petty. Personal attacks do nothing but lower the level of public discourse. They are unwarranted and should be acknowledged for what they are, acts of cowardice that damage professional journalism and undermine responsible reporting. It should not be condoned. It should be condemned in the strongest possible terms. While dissent plays an important role in our system of government, name-calling is not criticism. It is beneath the dignity of Director Mancipit Shimizu, and frankly, it is beneath the dignity of any legitimate news outlet. As with any organization, whether public or private, responsibility starts from the top down. I expect that the leadership at this news outlet will publicly apologize to the director and hold the individuals responsible accountable for their actions. Director Mancipit Shimizu is a public servant. She is a proud Chamorro woman, and she has worked tirelessly to serve our people. Under her leadership, DRT has risen to the challenge of administering some of the most ambitious and broadly impactful programs ever implemented by any agency in our island history. Her record speaks for itself, and it speaks volumes. I know this to be true, and so do the people she works with and the people she serves. Guam is good. And that is a statement from Governor Lulian Guerrero.
We have some other comments here, Bria, on our Facebook Live. We'd like to thank you all for your comments, positive ones and negative ones. Bring it on. Rosemary Laguatnia comments, gag orders. Ken Guerrero, the governor's hiding. Rosemary, again, the hard and tough questions will continue on. We'll just ask them to the air. Ken Guerrero, she's hiding because she's failing. Maryland, it just shows how dysfunctional the government is. Teresa Garcia, she can't ban people from speaking on KUAM, the link. People need to know what's going on. Jonna J. Manahani comments, the governor is taking advantage of the KUAM incident. Daisy Mendiola, like I said, redirection. That's what this administration is all about. Debbie Davis, I'm stateside and we don't have no news crew or radio crew doing for us like you all have been doing on Guam. People, please appreciate Chris, Jason, Sabrina, and Joe, sir.
I am proud of our news team.
Hell yeah.
proud of our production crew, proud of our staff, proud of everything that we do every single day, 24/7, 365 days of the year. This was a mistake, and we are truly sorry for it.
I mean, the way this...
But it does not erase anything we have done or
totally.
will continue to do.
No, our people are going to stand by us, Bree. They're going to see that, you know, I mean, you're going to cry. We're sincere. We're sincerely sorry.
Together.
I know. But this release from Adaloop makes it sound like we had someone in there who was like, yeah, Daphne, here, gotcha. That's totally not the case at all. But are they going to take advantage of this? Hell yeah. Of course they are, because it's convenient for them. They're going to look good to their people, standing by a director as they should, right? It's a team. But then they're also going to benefit because no one's going to be coming on here looking dumb, answering a tough question. And I'm sorry. Or looking good. I mean, it goes both ways. We don't just ask tough questions. We get out information that's timely. And right information, guys, is so valuable in this pandemic. The timely release of information could save lives. The way this administration has been releasing information, I believe it's jeopardizing people's lives. And I think that shows in the numbers, in the deaths. Too little, too late. 11 weeks in. So don't come for me like we're not doing our job.
Or that we are unprofessional.
Jana Perez, KUAM has been putting more information out than the governor did this whole pandemic. Rosemary. Where'd you go, Rosemary? These comments are just coming in like crazy. Should the governor and her gag orders continue, it will not stop those questions from being asked. And the longer she continues with this mute the link attitude, the harder it's going to be for her to have the people see her for a true leader. Jan Mel Limoket, not many carry their cross, so good on you all to lead by example. Always good content, very informative, great work. God bless you all and the people of Guam. Ken Guerrero, who cares what they say, just keep doing what you do best, the truth. Mary Rojas, God bless our KUAM team. This one's funny. Malia comments, I guess it's time for a name change, LOL. They only said not to go on the link. So maybe we should change the name of the show to Not the Link. Hey, can you come on to Not the Link? Let me just rewind for you guys. So this is who was supposed to come on today. Okay, first of all, we had another interview scheduled with the director of CPS, and that was canceled last night. Dave Delasola, Department of Labor, said he can't come on because he has a USDOL conference call, right? Superintendent John Fernandez also said he can't come on this morning. We'll try for later in the week, which I felt was rather unfortunate because there's a lot of questions about the school system and the reporting of student positives. I just heard more student positives at the elementary school up north. Not seeing it anywhere on the JIC, not seeing it reported. That's a problem. Mark Scott of the Guam Guard has said he now has to defer to public health. I reached out to some sources of public health. They said, yeah, we can't come on. It's going to be a while. But they are having a town hall this week, so I believe we're allowed to go to that.
We should be allowed to go to it. It's a town hall.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know, but my job of scheduling guests for the link just got a whole lot easier. I guess I get to tell you guys my colonoscopy story later. To fill some time.
And the phone lines, they're always open to hear your stories and hear your what's going on in your life. 637-0094.
Yeah. And that's what I was saying. There's media outlets out here who make just petty personal derogatory attacks on public and private figures almost daily. You don't see Adaloop, no release for that. You are amazing, Sabrina and Chris. You tell the truth no matter what. I thoroughly enjoy your show. KUAM, you are still number one. Denise, mistakes happen. Move on. You guys do an amazing job. Thank you for everything you do. KUAM, the link. You all apologize. The only media I watch. I pray Daphne and staff accepts apology, but the Magahaga will just make it harder. Patience is a virtue, Siska comments. One time Governor Lou will be out soon. Oh, my God. And so let's be patient. You guys at KUAM continue to do what you do, informing the public important current developments in this government. Dwayne, Viva KUAM, we love KUAM. Lift your chins up, KUAM, the link. The government is making a huge mistake. KUAM, like everyone else, is not perfect, Roman writes, but their efforts to be the voice and ears of the people of Guam are unquestionable. Daphne's character and conduct have already shattered the public opinion of... I don't even know what that says. Okay. So thank you guys for your really kind comments. 9:20. We're going to take a break, guys, and we're coming back with more of The Link on this Wednesday. Good morning.
Heineken, along with...
Pacific Matters is a half-hour news, culture, and lifestyle show focused on issues that impact Guam, the Northern Mariana Islands, and the larger Pacific region. Join Tomas Maglotnya every Monday to discuss politics, trends, and take a deep dive into the issues changing our island home, because what happens in the Pacific matters.
The Totomotna Tales. October on the KUAM Podcast Network. The KUAM Podcast Network is back and on demand, featuring a great variety of podcasts from our island and region, including culture, lifestyle, awareness, crime, politics, commentary, comedy, and entertainment. Available on most streaming platforms. The KUAM Podcast Network. Subscribe and listen now.
Celebrate National Pizza Month with the Pepsi Ultimate Pizza Trivia Challenge. All you have to do is listen to the link during the month of October, and when prompted, call 671-637-0094 with the answer to the Pepsi Ultimate Pizza Trivia Challenge. Winner will receive a gift certificate from our participating pizza parlors and a 12-pack of Pepsi. Brought to you locally by Pepsi. KUAM's multi-platform morning show, The Link, just got a little more delicious with Feed Me Fridays. Chris, Sabrina, Jason, and the rest of the morning crew will take some time off each Friday to talk, taste, and tempt you with all the latest and greatest food and drinks on Guam. Old faves, new hits, and everything else we can put in our bellies. It's Feed Me Fridays on The Link, brought to you by King's Restaurants, Ruby Tuesday Guam, and Devondale.
Uno Mixed. We're mixing it up on the last Thursday of every month with a look at lifestyle, entertainment, food, and so much more on the stations, networks, and digital platforms of KUAM Communications. Uno Mixed is presented to you by Docomo Pacific, Better Together, and Pepsi.
The Culture Club returns to KUAM Digital and KUAM News Weekend Edition, highlighting Guam's young artists, activists, and crafters as they work to protect, preserve, and promote our Chamorro culture. Watch this weekly feature on the digital platforms of KUAM News Weekend Edition, brought to you by Hanum.
KUAM Communications continues our perpetuation of our Chamorro culture, language, and heritage, with features available to our listening and viewing audience, including streaming of Chamorro music 24 hours per day on Isla Digital Radio on KUAM.com and the KUAM News app. Chamorro News Update, weekdays on The Link and the KUAM News YouTube channel. Conversations about life in our Chamorro language podcast, Cuentos Tapaco, with Kin Conception. Seasonal specials, shows, and other features highlighting the beauty of our language, culture, and history. It's a new era of our continued commitment to our Chamorro heritage. Isla, watch, listen, stream. Viva Isla!
Listen, watch, and learn from the daily Chamorro news updates from KUAM News. Catch them on The Link during the 8 o'clock hour, streaming online on Isla Radio, or on the KUAM News YouTube channel for your convenience. Tune in and stay informed, all while preserving our precious culture through the daily use of our native Chamorro language. Chamorro news updates are brought to you by your familia at First Hawaiian Bank.
Say hello to the First Hawaiian Bank mobile app. Got a question about your finances? You've come to the right place. Bring all your accounts together, even those that aren't with us, and see the big picture, right down to the smallest detail. Unlock powerful tools like Insights and Money Map that help you save time and take control of your finances. When you connect accounts with the First Hawaiian Bank mobile app, it all starts with yes.
GU Self Storage, conveniently located near the Harmon McDonald's. We offer affordable rates, online payments, and auto bill pay for your convenience. Plus gate access daily from 6 a.m. to 9 p.m. Call us today at 648-7867 for more information.
The relationship between Guam and Manila, Philippines is undeniable as we share similar cultural traditions, history, and heritage. With generations of Filipinos calling Guam home, KUAM presents a monthly look at the capital city featuring in-depth and engaging interviews on everything from medical tourism to new business and government leaders. Veteran newscaster Nestor Lecanto delivers Beyond Our Borders. This special program is brought to you by KFC and the Medical City, where patients are partners.
Hey, good morning, 926 Pacific Points, Cabo Enterprises, IT&E, and Jack in the Box. Good morning. Miss a link, miss a lot. Don't miss it. Good job today, Bree.
I do got to pull out of the show early. I have to head into a meeting, but of course, before I left, once again, I can't even say it enough. To Daphne, my sincere apologies. Again, that was not intentional at all. I don't know how many times or how many ways I can say it, that I'm just really sorry about this whole thing.
Thank you, and have a good meeting.
Yeah.
Sabrina Salas Matanani.
Also, I had to say, happy birthday to my son.
Yeah, God, it's your... No. Hold on, Bree. Hold on just a second. Jason, let's go. Yeah, today is Sabrina's son's birthday. So, we're going to take a second to wish him a happy birthday. I mean, it kind of shows you where our priorities are, though. Because it's her boy's birthday, but we really spent the whole morning just trying to do our job. You ready? Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Brock.
Happy birthday to you.
May the dear Lord bless you. May the dear Lord bless you.
May the dear Lord bless
Brock.
Happy birthday to you. We have literally known, I was going to say little Brock Matanani, but dude's going to be taller than I am. We've known him literally since the day he was born. I used to carry him around prior to the show, during meetings. I'll stick a carrot up my nose if it'll make him laugh and everything like that. He's really, really, really good kid. He's also reached that age now where me sticking a carrot up my nose is not cool.
Yeah.
You reach that point of like not being funny anymore. Now Uncle Jace is just a dork.
Go ahead, Bree.
But really good kid.
Just I love my son so much. Yeah. And his gift is to get vaccinated.
Yay!
There you go. Hey, there's something they can make a video
And that
out of.
was his choice, right?
Yes, he wants to get vaccinated.
That's not, okay, we got to go, you're going to go get your shot, whether you like it or not, and then we're going to go get ice cream. He actually wants to do this. He is doing this of his own volition. Mm-hmm. Good job, Brock.
Thank you, Bree.
All right.
What a great way to ring in
Sabrina Salas Matanani.
The big one, too.
Yeah. You guys could see she's obviously very emotional right now, and you guys have heard her very sincere apologies. And just to give you a little idea of like the weight that this is carrying for Sabrina, Sabrina lives and breathes KUAM News. I mean, she's been here for decades. She's built this news team from the ground up. She gave me an opportunity to come on this show with you guys, and this was at a time when I thought my radio days were done. And she came to me and she said, Chris, I got this idea for this show where we're going to go on every day during this pandemic and we're going to try and give people information they need to make it out of this thing alive. So this black mark, I pray it's not permanent, but it hits Sabrina hard. I mean, no one's getting hit harder than Daphne, obviously, right? But for Sabrina to work hard, to build this team, to do the work, to put in the years, to give KUAM the credibility that we enjoy today, that I'm just really piggybacking off of her hard work and the hard work of our news team. And so anything that happens to call that credibility, that professionalism into question, it's a heavy load. And yeah, we joked about it this morning and I said some funny things about it, but you know, at the end of the day, I just want to let you guys know again that this was not intentional. No one here is like, Daphne, no one. We know. We totally agree with the second half of that press release from Adelup. But I just want to let you know that it's serious for us, okay? I think you guys got the message. It's 9:31. We did have some more comments. Can the governor makes mistakes as well? What do you think? I believe, a strong believer of our Lord that Daphne is. She will forgive mistakes and come through regardless of the governor's unprofessional order to not come on the link. Tammy, the governor owes the most apologies to us, the people of Guam, for not coming out to keep us updated with information we should and need to know. Since day one, she has not been transparent. That's sadly what a large majority of our people believe. And yet you got the chief of staff coming on this show and ask him, hey, how transparent are you guys 1 to 10? He's like, oh, we're at 10. Czar, time heals all wounds. I think we have a winner comment. Christina Yagataret comments, always edit or proofread. Amen. Amen. Chris Cave, living with this pandemic for going on 2 years. We appreciate KUAM, the link for updating us. The people of Guam have nobody else, and we thank you. Romeo, do we have a dictatorship form of government now? Oh, this is funny. Jay and Mel comment, how about you rename the show The Blink? Jenny, hi Jenny, Mama Jen, KUAM is my favorite. SP Borja, I'm stateside too. KUAM and The Link has not only kept us informed, but also connected to our island. Let's keep it going. Rudy, just keep up the good work. The Balbins, thank you all for your hard work. I love you all. Dwayne Santos, Daphne Shimazu rocks. Amen. Daisy. KUAM stands strong. They'll still continue to relay all that the people need to know. Stop redirection and stay with real issues. Gag orders on government officials really do have to rely on Adelup to give info. The governor's press release will not ever stop the link where truth, honesty, transparency, and humility are expressed. It's unfortunate, but y'all keep your heads up and continue to do the great work that you're doing, which is more than I say for our governor. I share the same sentiments everyone has expressed. You all rock. Samantha, it's a type of psychological disorder where someone blows someone else's mistake out of proportion to deflect attention from all their own wrongdoings. I get what you're saying, Sam, but I mean, we made a big mistake. That's huge. I can't even, you know what I mean? Especially to a woman like Daphne. Lou, Daphne's one of the most transparent persons in this government. She speaks truth and doesn't hide from issues no matter how difficult things have gotten. She apologizes for this government even when she didn't need to. That's right. It speaks volumes of her character, and I'm praying she accepts the apologies for this government, even when she didn't, or she accepts the apologies for the lapse of judgment in regards to the incident. You have a good heart. Daphne, may the good Lord continue to bless you for always. Hugs. All right. And then thank you guys for your birthday wishes for Sabrina's boy, Brock. Good kid. It's 9:35. Yeah, and to me, again, and I get it. It's a game. They're gonna make us pay for this. We're not gonna get public health. I don't even know what. I mean, I'm putting out the text now. Hey, are you allowed to come on the link? But really, guys, the thing that we take most seriously is getting the information out there, right, to save lives. So I only pray that this blacklisting of the link doesn't lead to any more deaths, right? Because we're trying to give this crucial information out when we get it in a timely manner, in a way where people can digest it and know. And I just hope that it doesn't endanger anyone any more than they're already endangered, because 11 weeks into this thing, the deaths, the cases, right? It's crazy. I feel like now more than ever, this government needs their media partners. Absolutely. Because whatever they're doing on their social media, the government, the state-run media, that's not working. Because the message from this morning, if you listen to the show from the beginning to the end, if you read the comments, the message is, the people of Guam love Daphne Shimizu, but they're not so fond of this administration. And so when someone said they're taking advantage of it, I see it. They're trying to piggyback off Daphne Shimizu's credibility because they don't really have any. And so that's my takeaway from this. Daphne Shimizu, maybe she should run for governor. People love her. But Adelup thinking that the link is going to drown because the administration is mad at us, I'm sorry. The opposite is true. We're not here to make friends or be your buddy. I mean, I want to be cool with people, but we got a job to do. And that includes asking questions that maybe people don't want to answer. Maybe they don't even want to hear. 9:37. We're going to take a break. We have someone who didn't get the memo coming on the link. Wow, I get to talk to someone who isn't Jason or Sabrina. I'm going to be all like so needy. Hey, how you doing? Yeah, we're getting Cyrus from Gain on for an update this morning. There's a whole bunch of stuff to talk about. I don't know if you guys saw this story yesterday in Tamuning about this guy poisoning birds. Thank you guys. My WhatsApp's going off. I appreciate it, man. Yeah, I was going to cry. I was. I was going to cry. I was going to cry because, I'm a kind of controversial sometimes, I am. It's like, even Malfunction 20 years, I did songs. I was, critical. I'm a hee-haw guy. But Sabrina believed in me and gave me this opportunity to be here, to be part of this show because she felt like I was good at asking questions. So I'm always going to be grateful for her. And when I see that, this puts a strain on our team, that we made this mistake, that we screwed up, and I see how it affects her and our team, yeah, it gets me a little emotional. So I'm going to go find a Kleenex, and we'll be right back with more of The Link. Good morning.
Uno Mixed.
Breast cancer is the second leading cause of cancer death in women. The chances that a woman will die of breast cancer is about 1 in 38. Although there is no sure way to prevent breast cancer, there are certain things that you can do, such as eat healthier and exercise. For more information about breast cancer, go to the American Cancer Society's website at cancer.org. Also, on October 22nd, we invite you to think pink by wearing the color pink on that day in solidarity of our breast cancer survivors and warriors.
This pink message is brought to you in partnership with Ordot Dental Clinic, joining the fight against cancer in honor of brave warriors, survivors, and their families. Island Cancer Center and American Cancer Society.
The KUAM Podcast Network is back and on demand, featuring a great variety of podcasts from our island and region, including culture, lifestyle, awareness, crime, politics, commentary, comedy, and entertainment. Available on most streaming platforms. The KUAM Podcast Network. Subscribe and listen now. the Totomotna Tales. October on the KUAM Podcast Network.
GU Self Storage, conveniently located near the Harmon McDonald's. We offer affordable rates, online payments, and auto bill pay for your convenience. Plus gate access daily from 6 a.m. to 9 p.m. Call us today at 648-7867 for more information.
Do you feel like you're missing out on something? Make life more rewarding with Pacific Points. Earn and redeem points for bill rebates and free load at IT&E, discounts on fuel at Shell, vouchers at Foodies, and United Mileage Plus miles. You can even pay with Pacific Points at IT&E, Shell, and Foodies. Pacific Points. Do more, get more.
The relationship between Guam and Manila, Philippines is undeniable as we share similar cultural traditions, history, and heritage, with generations of Filipinos calling Guam home. KUAM presents a monthly look at the capital city featuring in-depth and engaging interviews on everything from medical tourism to new business and government leaders. Veteran newscaster Nestor Lecanto delivers Beyond Our Borders. This special program is brought to you by KFC and the Medical City, where patients are partners.
Say hello to the First Hawaiian Bank mobile app. Want a better look at your spending? With MoneyMap, you can automatically create budgets and manage where your money is going. Know when you have a green light or when it's time to slow down. Maybe cook more meals at home this week. Set your goals, track your progress, and find your way to exactly where you want to be. With MoneyMap from the First Hawaiian Bank mobile app. It all starts with yes.
So many times in life I've been let down, surrounding myself with everything and anything that's a let down, but not no more. Nowadays I'm wiser.
Hey, good morning. It's Wednesday, 9:42. Let's head into the KUAM News Zoom room, shall we? Where we have Cyrus from Guam Animals in Need standing by. Protect our own pets. Good morning, Cyrus. Thanks for joining us.
Good morning. Thank you for having me.
Right on. Well, there's a few things I wanted to talk with you about, but I guess we'll just kind of start with this story we did yesterday. And it was pretty weird. We had Nick Lee from Guam EPA on, and it was... and I know you guys saw it in the news. A gentleman was given a weird look from somebody, and I guess that triggered him to mix up rat poison, bird poison, rice, and the real kicker here, adobo juice. And he fed it to these birds. There were about a dozen birds that were just killed. Guam EPA responded to the scene, but just your reaction to that.
I mean, I think like most people, your first reaction is just to be dumbfounded. It's just such a bizarre situation and so needlessly cruel. I mean, one has to wonder what sort of mental state a person is in, where if somebody just driving by gives you a funny look, you decide to begin mixing regulated chemicals, just, spreading those chemicals in our environment purposely in order to just start killing things. I do hope GPD looks into this. I do hope this person is if all of this is true, I do hope that they are arrested and that they are, they're removed from, being a danger to the community, and they're given the help that they need. But I mean, to be very honest, I wouldn't want somebody like this coming to my house in a professional capacity, because if somebody looks at them funny, like, are they going to hurt a kid? I mean, we know for a fact, there's a very high correlation between people who needlessly want to torture animals and people who commit crimes against people. And so I think this is a major red flag. I'm hesitant to start guessing what sort of other things this person might have done in the past or is capable of doing in the future. And I do hope that that this isn't the end of it. I hope that there's follow-up by the authorities.
Yeah, and I think it's really key. I watch a lot of murder documentaries, and a lot of these, like, murderers, these killers, how they start is they start by mutilating and killing small animals.
Yeah. Yeah. No, it is 100% a known red flag when it comes to, like, people that then escalate up to higher up to humans. And I think if we don't intervene at this state, then, are we rolling the dice and hoping that it doesn't happen again, but with other animals, with people? It's very scary. It's very concerning. It really just it boggles the mind that somebody would react to a funny look by, again, mixing regulated poisons, spreading it in our environment with the intent of just killing things needlessly. It's sick.
Should the police have been called?
I think so, although I can understand that people just in the moment would, it's just such a bizarre situation that sometimes you may not, realize that it's something that's a GPD matter right away. You might think it's an EPA matter because of the chemicals. But under our current laws, under the PAWS Act that was adopted by the government, this is absolutely a crime. In fact, it would have been a crime under the old laws as well. So it's not too late. I do believe that, I do hope that GPD will follow up on this. I know that we'll reach out to find out, what's being done. And I hope it's not the end of it, because, again, this is a very scary red flag.
Sure is. Let's go ahead and get an update. I think we had the mayors on here. Might have popped a question about stray animal roundup. What's the status of that from Gaines' perspective?
We're making progress. We have really good partners in the mayors. They've really done so much for us, in terms of outreach, helping us repair the kennels on site. But it's one of those things that's not going to change overnight. But we are thrilled and really excited for the increased investment in the government in solving this with the current budget that was just adopted. So there's now going to be $450,000 for this year put towards simply the stray animal problem. And we will be expanding our services to the community significantly as well, which we hope in the near future to be able to do low-cost spay neuters for the community, free for individuals of low income who really could use the help. And that is something that we have piloted in the past. It's been very successful, and we know there's a big community demand for this. And the current vet clinics can't even meet capacity. So if some people are scheduling spay neuter surgeries and they're a few months out simply because there's such a demand for this. So we will be working closely with the Department of Agriculture to bring in volunteer veterinarians, bring in some temporary veterinarians from Japan in a few weeks at a time. And the ultimate goal is to also hire a veterinarian to do spay neuters pretty much close to full time. So again, it's, we just secure those funds. And so it's not something we're going to be able to start next week, but we are hoping to be able to roll that out in a pretty large scale before the end of this year.
Did you mention kennel expansion?
Yes, and that's the other big thing that will be accomplished with the increased appropriation, is that we want to increase the capacity at the shelter at least twofold, actually threefold for the back quarantine area. And that will help us be able to take in more animals from the community, take in more animals from the mayors in particular, because I know that they have struggled with our capacity issues. And so, this will be a big win for us. Again, it won't be overnight because construction takes a while, and we do know that there is a shortage of materials and labor on island. But we're doing our best to try to overcome that and get these kennels built as soon as possible, because we want them more than anyone, to be honest. This is something that we're not going to be dragging our feet about.
Is there an issue with the number of animals the mayors are collecting and storing them up at the kennel? What can you kind of bring us to the bottom of that?
Yeah, I mean, it's always been an issue, and it's not even something that we would fault the mayors for. It's just that in terms of capacity at the shelter, we're moving as fast as we can in order to try to get those animals into homes. I would say a vast majority of the animals that are brought to us from the about 80% of the animals that are brought to us are brought in by the community, and so it's people who have tried calling animal control, the mayor's office, and they, those sources are overwhelmed, and it might be an emergency, it might be late at night, and so they aren't unable to get through. And so a lot of the community brings up animals to us as well. And so we're dealing with a flow of animals coming to us from the community, from mayors, from animal control, from on base even. And all those animals come to gain, and we're constantly trying to juggle the intake. And so that's why oftentimes when people call us, and they say, can I bring in an animal? We have to vet and see, is this animal an emergency, or is it, somebody saying that, they have a cat, they don't want it anymore, and they want to bring it in. So if it's the latter case, we try to schedule those out a few weeks in advance. If it's an emergency, an animal got hit by a car, it's dying, it's suffering, those are brought in immediately. And so it's a very difficult juggling act, because we have so little space at the shelter that it inevitably creates a bottleneck. And this bottleneck has been getting worse over the years because the population keeps growing. And so I absolutely empathize with the frustration of the mayors. It's a frustration that we share ourselves. But as soon as we're able to get more kennels on site, then I think we'll be able to relieve that pressure significantly. So this is the first expansion of the kennels at the shelter in decades, and so this is a significant investment by the government to solve this problem, and we're excited to be a part of it.
How close are we, in your opinion, to dealing with once and for all the stray animal issue on this island?
I think we're doing it. I think we're doing it now. I think at the end of the day, it always boils down to resources. It always boils down to money. And for the first time in possibly the history of Guam that I can think of, Guam built the shelter in Jigo in 1969. It was 67 to 69. So that was the last significant government investment. That's not to say the government hasn't done anything since then, but in terms of expansion, in terms of building infrastructure, since then it's kind of been treading water. And so this significant increase, the ability for us to be able to hire veterinarian to provide spay neuters to the community, to low income people, our ability to expand capacity and help the mayors. This, for the first time in a long time, we're seeing significant progress. And so it's not something that'll be fixed overnight. It's a problem that's been stewing for a long time. But we're excited. A lot of work is in front of us, but we're very eager to start, chipping away at it.
Right, and I know you got some furry friends that are trying to find some homes. So can you give out I know you didn't bring any pics, but maybe the number. I know you guys are on social media where people can kind of check those out.
Absolutely. We encourage you to visit us on the social media platform that you like. So Facebook, just go to facebook.com/Guam Animals. It's the same for Instagram, Guam Animals, or go to our website, guamanimals.org. You can reach us. Honestly, the best way to reach us is over social media. If you like to call us, it's 653-4246. We get swamped with calls throughout the day because we have a lot of emergencies and such coming in, but leave a message. But please reach out. We have plenty of animals that are looking for good homes. And as a separate thing, we always encourage people that if you don't want to make a commitment to have an animal long term, you can always become a foster home. We're always looking for people to take in an animal, a cat or a dog, for a couple weeks, maybe a month or two at most. And that really helps us with capacity at the shelter. We have a thriving foster community in Guam. And these are friendly pets. We're not giving you a feral animal that you're going to have to dodge bites or anything like that. These are very friendly animals that are just looking for a place to stay for a few months or a few weeks. and we'll work with you if you prefer cats, dogs, large or small. So please give us, reach out to us if you're interested in being a foster. It's a really fun and rewarding experience. It's not a long-term commitment, and you can reach us again, Guam Animals on Facebook, on Instagram, or 653-4246.
Cyrus, how many of these foster pet parents end up keeping the animals?
we in the industry across all animal shelters, the joke is that they're foster failures. It's kind of a joking thing that they fail and we keep them permanently, and we're very happy about those types of failures. So yes, it's maybe like we kind of I shouldn't say trick, but we are hoping that if they are with you for a while, that maybe maybe your circumstances will change and you keep them full time. So that's always a wonderful quote unquote foster failure when that happens. But,
all right.
But of course, it is not a requirement. We 90% of the animals in foster care get returned to us and then get adopted after that. So
thanks, Cyrus, for coming on.
Thank you for having me.
Of course, appreciate it. Be safe, my friend.
You too. Take care.
All right. Cyrus Luer, Guam Animals in Need.
A lot of people very, very much enjoyed that interview with you. It's been a while since we've seen Cyrus. And interesting comment in our Facebook. It says, Lure Barnett in 2022. The ultimate team. Cyrus does have a background in political strategy, I might add. So.
For the Aminals. Thanks, Cyrus.
Take care.
All right. Yeah, we're seriously considering it, right? 9:56. Let's go ahead and take a break, and we'll be back to close out the show next right here on The Link.
We know you're tired of hearing about COVID-19. Some of you are probably wondering whether this is ever going to end. However long it takes, we all have to do our part, including our children, to hold the line. You can protect yourself and your family by getting vaccinated.
And if you're already vaccinated, don't let your guard down, because you can still give and get COVID-19. And if you're not vaccinated, remember that if you catch the virus, you could suffer more severe complications. At the end of the day, it's the choices we make to protect ourselves, our families, and our community that will control the spread.
We know it sounds repetitive at this point, but again, wash your hands, watch your distance, and wear your mask.
Together, we have to hold the line.
to Cover Me, guys. Chicken Fries Friday is back at Burger King. All you do is go to Burger King, order a chicken fries, and say, I love the chicken fries. And they're going to give you another one absolutely free. Just like that. That's how it works. Also brought to you in part by Docomo Pacific. Guys, thank you so much for your kind words. Again, our deepest and sincere apologies to Daphne Shimizu and her family. I think we spoke about it. To say we spoke about it at length would definitely be an understatement. I hope that you guys can appreciate how sincere we are with our apology. That being said, let's go ahead and close out this show. Thank you guys so much, Link Fam. I'm leaving you with Burger King's Cover Me, which is also brought to you in part by Docomo Pacific. My name is Chris. Hasta adios!
I'd rather be right here with you. Girl, you already know I feel a connection. I know you want to be with me, baby girl, your actions, yeah. Just be my queen and I'll be your king. We'll build a kingdom of love. She's a island girl. She got that pretty smile. She's my island girl. She got that beautiful hair. She's my island girl. When she look at me, in reality, she's my island girl. She's an island girl. She got that pretty smile. She's an island girl. She got that beautiful hair. She's my island girl. When she look at me, in reality, she's my island girl. She loved the way I come around and I say, hey babe, what you doing? Don't you hesitate, no. There's no other place I'd rather be but here with you. She make me feel so happy every time she smiles. She does things differently, she do it all in style, oh yeah. She got that vibe I can't describe. She's just my island girl. She's an island girl. She got that pretty smile. She's my island girl. She got that beautiful hair. She's my island girl. When she look at me, in reality, she's my island girl. She's an island girl. She got that pretty smile. She's an island girl. She got that beautiful hair. She's my island girl. When she look at me, in reality, she's my island girl. She's an island girl. She got that pretty smile. She's my island girl. She got that beautiful hair. She's my island girl. When she look at me, in reality, she's my island girl. She's an island girl. She got that pretty smile. She's an island girl. She got that beautiful hair. She's my island girl. When she look at me, in reality, she's my island girl.
Yeah, baby, you're so fine, you blow my mind, make my heart go boom, boom, boom. You truly are sent from above. Thank the Lord that you are mine, my island girl, so beautiful. So beautiful.
You're my good island girl, you rock my world, the island world. You've given me the island love, dance with me in island style. I'm so blessed with you, my girl. I'ma take you round the world.